Why does it always feel like as soon as it turns like 59, it's like the longest minute? Alright, now it's 3 o'clock. Hello. I returned. How's everybody doing here this afternoon? I know it's weird, it's a Tuesday. How's everybody doing here on this Tuesday? Why do we have live streams on a Tuesday? Because this didn't show up last Wednesday. That's why. So, do have 2 cases here of the new Rittenhouse Doctor Who product that did release this past Wednesday. 1 case of the regular hobby edition, and then 1 case of the UK hobby, 1 case of the UK hobby edition. So let me know, chat down below, which one you want me to start with, hobby or UK. I mean, they're both hobby, but regular edition versus the UK edition. Hello, everybody over on Twitch. Astro Sloth, Moss Fan, Betrays says, hey, Allie, love the pics of you at the convention recently. Thank you, Betrays. Hey, everybody on YouTube, Mad Max, Kurt, Steven, Roach, Kevin, Tiffany, Suan, Esquire, Jets Mess, Christina, Michael, Drogger asked how was her weekend. It was really fun. Not long enough to be honest. Kevin with the $3.99 super sticker. Hey, Kevin. Thank you so much for that. That's super cute. Really appreciate it. It was so swamped. It's crazy because if I had a VIP pass to like cut lines for signatures and whatnot, I would have been able to do so much more. So like I had remembered that was a thing VIPs could do, but it didn't like register in my brain when I bought tickets. So if I go again next year, which they already announced the dates, definitely will be buying a VIP pass because my whole Sunday I couldn't do anything. I just waited in lines for 6 hours. That's all I did. So didn't get to go to any panels or like any of the like the cosplay events. So I'd really like to be able to do that. So I didn't get to, but next time hopefully. And then Daryl says UK edition. Scratch and Go Crazy says UK. C Roach says UK. Esquire says Marca #1. Christina says regular US hobby. Alright, so it looks like UK is winning right now, but Bishop says, hey, it's Allie the con interviewer. It was actually a lot of fun. I was super nervous to do them, but like it wasn't bad. I thought it was going to be worse than it was. I know it wasn't like the best video because I actually had my phone up on a tripod because my phone has a very fancy camera instead of like unhooking all of this and bringing it. So Mad Max next year's dates are like March 28th or like April 2nd or something. In that range, maybe the 29th, whatever, 4 days. So April Fool's weekend. Kurt votes US, and now it's tied US-UK version. But it wasn't actually bad. I know I wasn't like centered in the video because I stood centered in front of my phone, but of course the camera's on the other side. Andon, what are you doing, bro? Chill! Andon with the $50 donation. Says, what is this, Doctor Who? Awesome. Well, gotta work, deal with kids, and take care of the wife. So drive by again. Was great seeing you at the con. Loved your cosplays. Thank you so much, and it was great to run into you there. Congrats on all of your new artwork. And thank you so much for that donation. I really appreciate it. So, drive by dono once again. Thank you, Andon, though. Really appreciate it. Andon's just wilding out. Every time Andon just shows up, drops $50, then leaves. It's wild. But thank you so much, Andon. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Moss Fan says, which convention was this? MegaCon? Yep, MegaCon Orlando. Esquire says, it pains me to look at the banner. I mean, that was a very unsmart quote, I feel. Like that, I feel like you can think that, but you don't say that in an interview. That just sounds like a death sentence. Huberto's small brain. But yeah, Mad Max. So hopefully I was surprised the weather wasn't that bad. It was overcast and rainy, so it wasn't like super hot. But I was worried it was going to be very, very, very hot because I know Orlando had been like record heat recently. So I guess all the heat just made it rain for like the whole weekend. But it was crazy because like I go in the morning and the convention center be cold. And then of course as it goes through the day, then it gets hot because there's just so many people in there. Even though, I mean, I was impressed with the how temperature controlled the convention center was. My makeup looked okay actually all day. So I was happy. It was a lot of fun. I actually recorded a haul video for my channel showing off all of my stuff and all of my new acquisitions. That I'll publish that. It's processing and whatnot. I'll publish that after the stream. Also, I recorded a personal break of some whites for this channel. That'll get published after the stream as well. So Tiffany says, I saw the 2 goals that were overturned. I know, it was just like, nope, no. Alright, we'll let this one in. But I was tempted to, like, buy tickets, but, like, I spent enough at the convention. But I was tempted to go to the game last night, and I was like, no, let me just go back to work. Let me be a good employee and go back to work. But Matt Max says Orange County Convention Center is always freezing to me when I go. It was freezing. I was cold in the Nell, and then I was too hot in the Nell because there's like, I heard there was like 30,000 people. It was insane. I-4 traffic was backed up for 3 hours. People trying to go on Saturday. Within like an hour of opening, every single parking lot on iDrive was full. And I saw so many people very rightfully upset on Facebook saying we've been here for 3 hours in, waiting just in the car outside the convention center. The line hasn't moved. It was insane. They sold way too many tickets. Way too many. Mark says you look like you're having a great time. It was fun. Like I said, disappointed I didn't get to go to any panels or anything, but I still had a lot of fun. Hey, Dragon Venom. The zombie says, who is this doctor? This is Jodie Whittaker. It's seasons 11 and 12. 4 autos a box, which is impressive. Hey, Nick, welcome. Hey, Scott says, welcome back. Thank you, Scott. But yeah, so it looks like, all right, whoever I see the next comment from, the vote wins, because we're tied 3 votes for US, 3 votes for UK edition. So, to my understanding, it's the same signers in both, just different styles of autographs, and the inserts will be slightly different. Betray says UK edition. All right, so start with the UK edition because it's on top. Convenient. Thank you, Betrays. Bossman says there could be random hot boxes. All right, well, I have 100 top loaders to have 96 autographs. We'll see how that goes. They have a big sticker on them like an archive box. Did they just accidentally pack out archive boxes? That'd be crazy. So, alright, so we're going to start with the UK edition, because that's what I saw Betray's answer first, to beat the tiebreaker. No, it says hot box instead of archive box. Why would it say it on that, though? No one's getting hot boxes in the mail. That's, I don't like that. It should just be like, oh, you open it up, surprise, hot box. They shouldn't label the boxes. But Nate says, hi, Allie. Looked like you had a great time on vacation. I did. But alright, so, do have 12 boxes of each, 1 sealed case of each. Now, when this product was announced, Rittenhouse did say that they're limited to 5,000 boxes each, so typically Rittenhouse is like print to order, and that's how you get like the Game of Thrones at 18,000 for the Series 1 iron, Series 2 iron a little bit less at 15,000. Now, Rittenhouse seems to be getting into the trend of just saying, this is how much we're going to print, and that's it. Lost in Space was announced 225. Each of these additions to 5,000, so 10,000 total, but only 5,000 of each edition. So we're going to look and see really how different these editions are. And I'm curious which we're going to like better, because, I mean, from what I've seen, like I said on the line, it looks like the same signers, just different styles for the different actors and actresses in each set. So I'm curious what we're going to be finding. And like I said, I've heard that the inserts are a bit different as well. So 5-star only says, welcome back, Allie. Thank you, 5-star. But let's go ahead and get started here because, of course, as always, we'll get to listing this post-stream. I still have to finish up all the golf as well. So busy evening tonight. Let's go ahead and get started here, kicking off with the UK edition case by snapping us into the corner. I haven't snapped for several days. It feels weird. When I was opening up the personal break, like I said, I didn't get that up in time. It's like still processing to get it up before the stream. But when I was opening up the packs, I was like, my hands don't feel like they're doing something correctly. It felt so weird. It felt so weird. Alright, so also, okay, good. It does say which edition they are on the box. Because when I was looking at Sci-Fi Hobby, the official Rittenhouse website, the box design is the same. The boxes look the same, but it does say UK edition up here. So nice to know that they did label. I was concerned that I was going to have to, like, separate them on other sides of the room so they don't get mixed. But Tiffany says, base and inserts will be different between the sets. I don't know if the base is different. We're going to find out. Scott says, looking forward for previous Doctors and future sets. Yes, the next release should be really good. I'm excited. Sue Ann says, if I can find an Alan Cumming for less than the price of the box, I'm likely just going to buy the card versus trying to chase. But yeah, impressed. I mean, obviously, this is a bit more of an expensive set. Rittenhouse did have boxes on their site for $200. We have our boxes at $159. Rittenhouse does sell out at their MSRP, but then Prices seem to be weird across the board in other locations, so that's how we came up with our price. We have ours at $159 shipped. So, a little bit more expensive than the average Rittenhouse box, but instead of 2 autos, you're finding 4. 3 hits in the Star Trek Discovery Season 3. Now we're up to 4 autographs, of course, on card here for Doctor Who Series 11 and 12. So this box is number 3,316 out of 5,000 for our first UK edition opening. No, I forgot to change the trash can. I might have to switch out the trash can at some point. But, alright, so 24 packs per box, 5 cards per pack. This is what the packs look like. Andy says UK cards sometimes are smaller than the US. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started. As typical with Rittenhouse products, they are horizontal bays. Wonder if this is a parallel here, perhaps blue. Hey, Chalupa Cabra, welcome. Hey, Shannon, welcome. Yeah, so it looks like 1 per pack blue parallel. Orphan 55. Ooh, and Revolution of the Daleks. This looks like a character poster. Ah, Revolution of the Daleks 1. Oh, so that's cool. There's going to be a Dalek puzzle on the back. I love it. Woo. Now we have another blue. Tesla's Night of Terror. Alright, cool Revolution insert. Love puzzle cards. I'm happy. I feel like we're seeing more puzzle cards in recent times. Puzzles I find just super fun. Okay, so we have Orange TARDIS. I wonder if perhaps then it's just colored by episode. Oh, you know what it is? Alright, someone who's actually watched seasons 11 and 12. I haven't. My mom's told me about it as she would watch the episodes, but I haven't. Maybe they're separated out by season. If anyone has the episode list up and could let me know, that'd be great. Because we do have an Orange TARDIS parallel. Spyfall Part 1. Oh, that is number 27 of 50. That's cool, so that's numbered. Alright. Like it. I'm a sucker for, like, TARDIS parallels. That looks really cool. Oh, someone also had asked in chat if this is the first Doctor Who set. No, Topps used to have the license. Back in, like, mid-2010s, like 2015-ish. Topps had the license, and then it was kind of, like, unlicensed for a bit, and then Rittenhouse picked it up. Steven said, yeah, they were talking about Clara earlier. Christina says Rittenhouse really likes puzzle cards. I find puzzle cards fun. MVP Hockey used to have big puzzle cards of players. And then the Journey 2 sets for Star Wars, when they were doing those for the sequel trilogy, those had, like, puzzle cards. But I feel like otherwise there hasn't been, like, too many puzzles. So I really like puzzles. I'm expecting some more puzzles in Fleer Ultra Avengers coming later this year, because I remember there were some puzzles in Fleer Ultra X-Men back in the day, so. But I want to make a Dalek puzzle. That's cool. Ooh, we have Allies and Adversaries. Simsha. Insert. Is number 2 in that set. Esquire says, only Doctor Who I saw was this big battle between different doctors got together and they trapped the planet in a painting. Oh, you saw the, you saw, like, the end of the world one. That was, Doctor Who, I feel like I've talked about this recently, but at a point, it started to feel like it got, like, too much for me. What? When, Russell T. Davies is coming back for the next season, I believe, so I'll probably get back into it again. Caitlin says, hopefully not like the Squishmallow with all the duplicates. If this entire case only has this puzzle piece, I mean, it's the Doctor's, it's probably not a bad piece, but that would be infuriating. Tiblé sliding in. Bonjour. I love that meme so much. The polar bear. It's a good meme. She's got a fez. It's a good reference. That's a good reference. So 4 autos a box. We haven't found any yet. 5-star only says, did you meet Cara Dune? No, I did not. I did not. I think she had, I would say, from what I saw, I feel like her line was even longer than Ashley's. And Ashley's daily had a 5 to 6 hour line. Her, Gina Carano, when her sightings, it was, I mean, it was sardines in there, but Gina Carano's line, I feel like might have been longer than Ashley's. Crouton says orange seems to be 11 and blue 12. All right, thank you, Crouton. Bossman says, found a first edition Squishmallow box on Mercari. Apparently, Sue-Ann, there's like special first edition Squishmallow boxes. Bossman apparently found this info. I don't know how Bossman was looking at Squishmallow cards. I don't know if Bossman was just like, oh, Squishmallows. Allie opened Squishmallows, like researching. But apparently there's first edition Squishmallow boxes. Esquire, she's the first one. She's the first female doctor. Bishop says, last I saw was Capaldi, last I regularly watched was probably Tennant. That's actually about the same where I was. I was on and off during Matt Smith. And I saw some Capaldi, but I eventually was just like, ah. Hey Darren, welcome. Where's all our autos? I guess they're all on the left side. Bishop said, RJ says, got my first Squishmallow after watching your streams. Desmond the Dragon. Nice, RJ. Nice. Alright. We got a backwards card number 5. What does it mean? Doesn't look like it means anything at the moment. I will say, I'm really enjoying the imagery of the base set. I mean, Doctor Who always looks great. So Ann says, first edition boxes are randomly mixed in at stores. Interesting. So you're saying if we just keep farming the Hallmark for Squishmallow boxes, we might get a first edition? Or is it going to be like, since they're labeled, they're not going to be just mixed in because they'll pull them out? I have another insert here. Allies and Adversaries. Rakaya. Or Rakaya. Not sure. One of the Eternals. What? What kind of crossover is this? At Marvel? What? No, just kidding. I still haven't seen Eternals. I know it's on Disney Plus. I still haven't seen Shang-Chi yet either. Ooh, what are you? Uh-huh. T1. Is this a TARDIS puzzle? We got puzzle cards? I love puzzles. Tiblay says, do you know how many SP are in a case of the reprint slime? So either 3 SPs or 2 SPs and a secret. Tiblay. That's what we saw. We opened a master case. First case had 3 SPs. Second had 2 and a secret. So 3 high foils in total. Mossman says Shang-Chi is so good. I know, I want to see it. Barbecue Kid 8 is now following. Thank you, Barbecue Kid. It's just, you know, I'll be talking about stuff here on stream and be like, oh, you know, I should take some time to watch Shang-Chi or whatever. And then, like, I go home and then I'm like, I could sleep right now. I forget that there's things I want to do. It's like, whenever I have, like, any time for myself, I'm like, now's a good time for a nap. We need the autographs, man. Ooh, nice, Tiblay, nice. Ooh, that's blue stamp. Oh, that's cute. Can you hear me? Blue. 31 of 99. Oh, you know what? I was feeling like some of these cards look weird. There's like a Heritage stock variant, too. 4 autos per box, Sydney. Alright, so let me pull out all of our Heritage cards. I mean Heritage as in they feel like vintagey stock. Like if you've ever touched like Topps Heritage. I guess I don't need to keep... I want to separate out the blue and the yellow though. Otherwise it makes my brain hurt. Not that different colors are mixed, but... Do we have room? I mean, we could have room for a couple piles. Moss Fan says I need a personal assistant to yell at me to watch things. Probably. So we have our first autograph. Anjali Mohindra. The Lot of Kisses. Lots of X's here. As Queen of the Skithra in Nikola Tesla's Night of Terror. Okay. I was noticing from the front, and I just didn't think to turn it over. I was like, huh, this card looks less glossy. It looks odd. And I was like, oh, it's a parallel. To be fair, though, I also thought the blues were the parallels at first, but... So we have a bordered style autograph as a really beat up Cyberman here. Patrick O'Kane. Looks like a character name inscription, perhaps. As Ashad, the Lone Cyberman. So, yep, character name inscription there, Patrick O'Kane. Then we have Kerblam Man, Heritage-y feel. Sue-Ann says, I was almost afraid to watch this because now I want all the cards. So all of our autos are just piled here at the bottom left part of the box. Sharon D. Clark. Full bleed style. As Grace O'Brien. We'll say I really like the design. And it looks like our fourth autograph here. We have Vanette Robinson as Rosa Parks. Okay. All right, in the episode Rosa. Crispy Bacon is here, says Donovan and Benjamin say hello. Hey, everybody. How are y'all doing? Donovan, Benjamin, and Crispy Bacon himself. The man, the myth, and the legend. Hey, Norin, welcome. We're just finishing up box 1. So interesting, instead of the parallel being in the center of the pack, it's the fourth card in. Alright, last pack, box 1. Yep, RJ UK first is what we ended up going with. Alright, so 1 bordered autograph, 3 full bleeds. Here, box 1. Up next, we got box number 315 out of 5,000. So box 1 was in the 3,000s. This is 315. And all of our autographs were towards the back left of the box. Curious if that'll be the case in box 2. The usernames on the bots are getting quite aggressive. Hey, Jack Phantom, welcome. Every time I see the name Spyfall on these cards, I think of the James Bond movie Skyfall. And I get momentarily confused. Now, this parallel here has a corner. I'm gonna put that... I don't have a recycling pile yet, but we'll start one. Hey, Bradley. Ah, Steven says it was intentional. Okay. It's weird because when you delete and block someone in live chat, it stays. But like if you watch the stream replay, their comments won't pop up at all. Which is good. You won't even see their username. But it is awkward during the live stream. It's like you just scroll up and you're like, ugh, what is that? We do have the Lone Cyberman, allies and adversaries inserts. Interesting, you can see his face underneath. Is Elon Musk's Neuralink chip going to turn us all into Cybermen? Right? Doesn't he want to have, like, brain implants? Are we going to all turn into Cybermen if we use one? Tiblay, what it is they are, so... They're people that get assembled by, like, a mind control thingy by, like, an earpiece. Like, there's an episode, one of the... Right? Yeah, it was a Tenet episode, and him and Rose went to, like, the other version... where her dad was alive, but her mom died to the, like, the AirPods. And, like, so then her mom from the original universe, like, ended up being with the dad from the other universe, happy ending, but, like, Rose got stuck on the other side. But, so there's, like, a Cyberman takeover, where it's, like, the things in the ears. And what you'd do is you'd be like, must assimilate, and then you'll get made into Cybermen, but it's a human body on the inside. Been a long time, but that, to my understanding, is the gist of it from, what, like 2008? It's been a while. Ooh, we have another orange, the Witchfinders. 26 of 50. Man, I love these TARDIS parallels. They're so cute. I don't know what it is, but them being, like, slightly tilted to me just looks so much better than if they were just, like, regular. Like, straight up. Like, I like the lean. Ooh, we have another TARDIS puzzle piece. That's number 7. Cool. So we have pieces 1 and 7. I can't figure out what that's going to look like yet, but put that in the pile. So Ann says that's a good explanation. See, I still got it. Allie's an elephant. Let's go, Chalupa Cabra. I'm ready. We can tie Patrick Maroon with Gretzky for amount of cups. Let's go. Yeah, we have New Year Special 2021. Alright, we didn't see one of these in box ones. That's number 2 in that insert set with the Jadoon. We have a Dalek. Allies and Adversaries. Number 8. Tonio says, hi, Allie, what pull are you hoping for? Would obviously like the Doctor's autograph. Ooh, there's another blue one here. I mean, I could go for, like, I know there's a Dalek autograph. I saw the preview for it. So we do have 12 of 99 here on the blue parallel. Crouton says New Year's list is 1 in 24, so it should be 1 per box. I guess we just missed out then, box 1. Bossman says it looks green on camera. No, it's very blue. It's the same color as this, but just shiny. I guess you could see it being green at like that angle, but to me it still looks blue. It's like this color, but foil. Bradley says, I want to see lightning abs. It'd be cool. Crouton says teal is how it's listed on the checklist. I'm not good with colors, so like I see something with blue in it, I'm like, that's blue. Oh, first autograph of the box, we have Barbara Fadden as Almac in Demons of the Punjab. We have Julie Hesmondalg as Julie Maddox with the character name inscription. So the bordered so far have had character name inscriptions. So Julie as Judy here in the episode Kerblam. Kenny says Gretzky won 4 cups with the Oilers. If we win again, Patrick Maroon will have 4 cups. We have Kevin Eldon as Ribbons in the episode It Takes You Away. Hey, Jamaican Hype and Thor Spoon, welcome. Hey, Raymond, welcome. Louis Rayner. Kind of looks like a hobbit. The hairstyle and the outfit. As Percy in The Haunting of Villa Diodati. I think we're still due for one more autograph here in box 2. last pack of box 2. Alright, so how many autos do we have? Oh, we do have, okay, so we did have all 4 then in box 2. I thought we only saw 3, but we saw 4. I just forgot one then. Hey, Chick808, welcome. 4 autos per box, Raymond. 4. Quattro, that's a lot. Right, next up here we have number 2,315. So we went from 315 to 2,315. Alright, so I'm going to start going a little bit faster. Ooh, we have another puzzle piece for the Revolution of the Daleks insert set. This is number 2. Okay. Ah, so it looks like it's going to be a 6-piece puzzle. Interesting. We have Allies and Adversaries insert, ribbons. Hey, Wander, welcome. We have Jadoon here, Allies and Adversaries. Alt Play asks, what are each piles? These are the base parallels that are unnumbered. These are all part of the base set, but I'm just separating them out by color because it makes me feel better. And then assorted inserts and our autographs. We have an orange parallel, Praxius. That is 16 of 50. So nice that we're consistently seeing a card numbered to 50 in every box, as well as 1 or 2 parallels numbered to 99. So that's neat. Ooh, another TARDIS puzzle piece. This one's number 2. Okay, so how do pieces 1 and 2 go together then? Ah, so they're going to be this way. Okay. Cool, cool. Getting closer to puzzle completion. Divinity says the bots missed me. That's too bad. Four autos a box, Mike. Why is Gypsy Queen showing up a week late? It's on top, so maybe Tops pushed it back and didn't tell anybody. Alright, so 3 boxes in, I'm noticing that our autos are consistently all on the left. Inserts all on the right, I think. Kenny says Gypsy Queen's awesome this year. Well, that's good to hear. I tend to like the Gypsy Queen design, so hopefully this year looks very nice as well. I haven't had a chance to take a look. Ours isn't arriving apparently till Thursday. Even though it came out last Friday. Raymond, we're opening up a total of 24 boxes today. One case of the UK edition. One case of the regular, the 12 box cases. 24 total. Oh, we have our first yellow bordered autograph. Ritu Arya. A little artist down there, that's cool. As Gats and Fugitive of the Jadoon. We do have Leo Flanagan for our second auto of the box as Charlie Duffy in the episode Kerblam. Sly Demon asks, how are the Who cards? I really like the design. I think they look really nice. Sly Demon. We have Ascension of the Cybermen, Teal Parallel. We're 97 of 99. Norn, I'm going to try my best to get through it tonight. Still have to finish up the golf. Did make all the drop-down listings of the golf. I don't know if Bossman priced those yet, but have to list all these singles tonight as well. Sort and list this too. Hey, sir. Hey, Smurf, welcome. If you mean for boxes on the site, the box is already listed. Our incentives haven't arrived yet. We don't know what we're getting until they show up. But those hopefully will be here sometime either later this week or next week. We have Julie Hesmondhalg. Found her bordered autograph earlier. This time we have the full bleed style. As Judy. Poketera says, hi Titan Cards. Wonder what is your favorite personal TCG collection? Me and my kids love your channel. Oh, thank you so much, Poketera. And favorite TCG collection. Ooh, that's a tough one because I've been collecting Pokemon since forever, but I don't know. Right now, I'd probably have to say my Vanguard cards. I also did finally get in. I mean, they came earlier, but I wasn't here to pick them up. But the cards I was missing to complete my collection came in, so like that's what's at the forefront of my mind at the moment. But I love Pokemon. Love Whites. Magic has some really cool. I've collected like subsets of Magic before. Hey, thank you, Dodger Dog. And then final auto here in the box. We have our Past There's No More quotes here. Barbara Fadden as Almac. We found Almac, I believe, a full bleed autograph earlier. This time we do have the bordered quote inscription. So that's cool. Poketera says, awesome, Vanguard is brilliant. I've been loving the Lyrical Monasterio sets. They're all so cute. They're all so cute. Why does it feel like there's one top loader that's like bigger than the rest? Rosa Parks top loader is miscut. Dodger Dog, since you're on Twitch, you don't see it, but my pinned comment on YouTube is, it's 3-0, who cares? We can come back. Michael says, Allie, next Tuesday morning we get new lyrical set info release. Oh no, Bushiroad, stop! Bushiroad, please, no more. I mean, yes, please, but give me some time. Thanks for the update though, Michael. I'll keep an eye out for it. So that'd be for like the next Japanese set, right? Alright, we got box 1704. Haven't seen any labeled hot boxes yet, though. I don't see any in this next row of the case either. Bronze Page asks, hey Allie, when does new season of NFL cards come out? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Will admit, I barely know when the rest of the 2021 products are coming out, let alone 2022 football. We have insert, Fugitive Doctor, Allies and Adversaries, number 17. Ooh, we have another, ooh, no, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting another Dalek puzzle. This time we have TARDIS. Okay. That is M5. Alright, we're still seeing new inserts. Cool. It's a cool TARDIS insert. I like it. What's this? This is cool. That is really cool. This is like traditional Chinese art. Wow. So AP3. That's really cool. Look at all the other ones in the set. Oh, so it's a 7-card set. That's awesome. Yeah, the TARDIS said M5 on it, Steven. Alright, we got some fancy inserts here in box 4. Matt Crouton says Asia Paintbrush. Ooh. I was thinking maybe Asia Poster, but Asia Paintbrush. Thanks, Crouton. And we have more inserts. Okay, this box. This is CA2, so I'm guessing character. Looks like it makes a puzzle on the back as well. Character art. Alright, I think it's officially time I squander the double piles for the base. Alright. I need more room for all of our inserts. Crouton says poster is the US? Okay. This one here is 101 and 144 packs. That's awesome. Oh, we have another New Year's special insert. That is number 3. Allies and adversaries, Astros. Or Astos, not Astros. Astos. Chief medic aboard the hospital ship, Tsunanaga. With the responsibility of Astos to ensure the health and safety of everyone on board. First autograph, do have Bhavnisha Parmar as Sonia Khan. We have the Teal Parallel, Arachnids in the UK. 12 of 99. Next auto, Jacob Collins Levi as Lord Byron in The Haunting of Villa Diodati. Nikesh Patel, let's have a look with the quotes as Mitch in Resolution. Oh, there's a lot of text here. We have I've heard how to pronounce this name before, but I can't remember. But we have the Witchfinders, I guess, episode inscription. As Becca Savage here. Yep, in the episode The Witchfinders. That's cool. Was expecting all of the bordered autographs that we've seen, all the blue bordered, have had like character name inscriptions or quotes. Wasn't expecting that on a full bleed autograph, so that's neat. Becca Savage inscription auto. Hey JT Cooper, welcome. The quote on the previous auto was, let's have a look. So we're finding either character names or quotes on the blue borders. We didn't find anything on the yellow border, but we've only seen one so far. But each of our blue bordered autographs, which we're finding one of per box, have had quotes or character names. What did I grab a sleeve for? I don't know. Sydney says Siobhan, and Caitlin says it's pronounced Siobhan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So Siobhan Finneran as Becca Savage in the Witchfinders. I'm gonna put that in its own pile just because it has the inscription there. Oh, Scott says the Patel is 10 to 25. Ooh. And then the Witchfinders, 25 to 50. Awesome. Nice. With some rare inscriptions. Crouton says the inscription checklist is a bit of a mess. Takes you away, parallel. Alright, last pack of box 4. Easier to pick up the pace now that we've consolidated to one base pile, one parallel pile, instead of the 2 of each that we had. Steven says the checklist in general is a bit of a mess, but M5 is exclusive to Rittenhouse rewards. So this wasn't supposed to be packed out then. Steven says M5 is listed as the doctor. Is there a different M5 on the checklist, maybe? Or did Rittenhouse accidentally label them all M5? I don't know. Interesting. Hey, Kurt Trax, welcome! Alright. Moving along into box 5 here. Oh, hold up. What is this? What is that? You got a sticker. You got a sticker. Box number 120. What's going on with you, my dude? Of course, the Rittenhouse logo is right on it. Hot box. This box contains 10 autograph cards. Yeah, boy. Oh, that's cool. K-Stopper 2 is a Dalek. It's like the 3D Dectation Game of Thrones cards. Alright, what else we got in here? Alright, cool beans. Box 5 going back. We jump in the box 11. Alright, so this is cool. Interesting. It's in like the sleeves. They put stuff in like cereal boxes, but then it's actually in a sleeve on the inside. So I'm gonna just open this. So this is cool. Like I said, this reminds me of the 3D Dectation inserts out of Game of Thrones, where they're like not 3D like you think, like lenticular cards, but like actual like raised portions. That's really cool. I'll put you in a Fresk sleeve. Fresk. You're right. Mr. Dalek, hello, welcome. Yeah, I don't either, Tibble, but, I mean, for our purposes, we're just opening up. So. Bossman says, for us with hot boxes, when you grab boxes for people who buy them on the site, pull from the case upside down so we don't even know, except you'd be able to tell when it's on the shelf. I guess I could just pull boxes upside down, like, on stream. But then what do we do for recorded breaks? That's weird. But this is box number 120. Hot box contains 10 autographs. Visit sci-fihobby.com for more info. There's seals on the side too, okay. Box is strapped up. I wish they didn't mark them either. My goodness, this box is so... There's so much tape on it. I'm just gonna take everything out. Ooh, we got another poster. It's the same one that we found earlier, though. Daleks inserts. Frinton says, hello all. Hey, Frinton. Nico asks, when are you going to open some new Star Wars? I don't think we get anything till July. I don't think anything's coming till Finest in mid-July. Hey, Otherverse, welcome. Yep, icons, a case and a half, a master case, and then an inner, so like 1.5 full cases tomorrow afternoon. New Year's special, 2019, okay. With a Dalek. So we got different years worth of specials. I'll just put them in the same pile. I can color sort them at some point. But yeah, icons, 3 inner cases, 1 sealed mask, I'm assuming. And then, I mean, we won't find out, I guess, until it arrives, but yeah, stature's tomorrow. So, Fugitive of the Jadoon Blue, 34 of 99, which is why instead of doing Doctor Who tomorrow, or, you know, just a week late, we're doing it today because tomorrow's stature. Hey, you two icons. Alright, we have first autograph, Kirsty Besterman as Solpato in The Timeless Children. Andy says, reminds me of some of the original Finest products with unannounced hot boxes of all refractors. Open a pack in a local shop from a new box. It's all refractors, then calmly bought the rest. Yeah, if it was like when we have heritage hot boxes with the purple refractors, it's like, that's fine to be mixed in, and like, you open one for pack, and then you buy the rest of the box. Like, that's fine. But like, imagine Topps on the cover of purple chrome boxes labeled, this is a purple chrome refractor hot box. Like, that would be... Like, there should be, if they want them to be labeled, there should be a sticker on the inside of the lid. So you open it, and it lets you know it's a hot box, so that you're understanding you're getting more autos than normal. But to put it on the outside, like, if you really want to label it, put, like, something as a box topper on the inside, you know? It's weird that it's labeled on the top. I understand it to an extent so that people are like, whoa, White Ox had 10 autos, and not to, like, just buy a bunch of boxes expecting 10. But you could also just not do that. I don't know. Weird. I guess I can just pull, like, from the case upside down, like, on stream. Because even, like you said, Boss, if I pull upside down in general, the thing is like, you can, when you pull the box out, you still see, because there's tape on the sides. So it's not like I can even put them in the queue. You would be able to see which box is the hot box, because they have the side tape. So even if upside down, you'd still be able to see it. So I guess I could just pull from the bottom on video, so that way people aren't like, Allie, you picked this for so-and-so on purpose. And be like, look, y'all saw me just grab stuff. No. Andy says it's almost like Rittenhouse is telling you it's for dealers to open. I wonder if it's one per case. You have the Lone Cyberman. We'll see if we find one in the case of the US edition. I wonder if it's one hot box per case. That would make case values go up. I'm happy that hot boxes exist. I'm very weirded out by the fact they're labeled publicly. Like I said, if you really want to, do something on the inside. So we have Amy Booth Steele as a furry. What? You look like the character from Spaceballs. As... Why do you have a Twitch username and you're dressed up like a furry? As Hyphen? In Orphan 55? Suanne says, I love the idea about having it on the inside of the lid. You know what I mean? That way you open the box and it's like, hey, by the way, you're getting more stuff than normal, but also, like, it doesn't spoil, like, the box, like, on a shelf or anything like that. Leo Flanagan here. Saw him earlier as Charlie Duffy in the episode Kerblam. I think that's our first duplicate auto. Well, we found her in 2 different versions, but Leo here I think is our first actual dupe. It doesn't, Steven, because if you crack the box open, you won't know until you open the box, the sealed box. I mean, then you're getting into the argument, well, you could put it on a scale and weigh it out. Like, you could weigh every box of Heritage to find your hot box. You can weigh every box of Ginter to find the stained glass box toppers. Like, you can probably... Like, people can weigh out different foils in Pokemon packs. There might be a way to weigh it out and find out which one has more autos. Maybe the ink weighs more a little bit. I don't know, but... Ladderless says hot boxes are UK only and they are 1 per case. So actually I don't think we sold any UK boxes, so that makes my life easier. We might have sold 1. Yeah, but you can't really open boxes for display because the boxes are mappable. I would not touch an open Rittenhouse box or packs because the autos are in the same spots every time. So it's not really a product you can open for packs. But I'm saying, if they're going to label hot boxes, I feel like they should do it on the inside. So that way the customer knows that it's more than they should be getting. And they don't just assume that there's 10 autos in every box. Which, I don't know who would assume that. But, I mean, if you open 1 box, you get 10 autos. Be like, that was lit. I gotta tell all my friends. Because it's not like it says on the outside of the box 4 autos. No. Right now, boxes don't tell you how much is inside on the box itself, so I guess they could just say 4 autos a box and not have to put the sticker in. If you get 10, it's like, wow, that was cool. But Ladderless says they're UK only, so not too much of a problem, I suppose. And we have Sylvie Briggs as Ada Lovelace in Spyfall. She does sound like a Bond name. Mark says you're too smart for your job. I don't know about that. But if Rittenhouse is watching, that if you guys really want to put the sticker on somewhere, that would be my suggestion. Be on the inside or like a slip, like a box topper slip. Since you have to go to the effort of picking out the specific boxes anyways, and putting the hot packs. Sydney says, is there a different finish on the TARDIS parallels, or are you going to go through later and make sure you didn't miss any? I mean, I'll look and see if I missed any briefly, but we have Anjali Mohindra. Alright, so another duplicate autograph. As Queen of the Skithra. But they are foil. I would hope that I wouldn't miss it, Sydney. I would hope that I wouldn't miss it, but you never know. I know we had a blue this box. I don't think we had an orange this box. Oranges are numbered to 50, so I feel like even though we started off at those 1 per box, they probably aren't supposed to be. 1 per box on the blues makes sense. Hey, Rezekai, I had a lot of fun. Didn't get to do everything I wanted, but still had a lot of fun. We have Lois Chimimba as Mably in the Saranga Conundrum. Tilly Steele as Willa Twiston in the Witchfinders. Sydney says I was going through the top 3 cards so fast. Were they in the top 3? Were the parallels in the top 3? I can't remember. They are numbered on the back, though. I could just look at the back corners real quick before we move the pile. So we have Robert's Glenister here. Doctor Who inscription. Bro, you don't even spell Doctor Who correct. But Doctor Who inscription as Thomas Edison. That's cool. So yeah, from what we're seeing, all the blue bordered autographs are inscriptions. We have Gia here as Bella and Orphan 55. 25 to 50 on the Doctor Who inscription. Thanks, Crouton. We had an autograph I almost missed. Julia Foster as Vilma in Orphan 55. We had a lot of episodes from, or a lot of autographs from episode Orphan 55 in this box. So that's cool. An extra 6 autos in that box. Let me go through and make sure I didn't miss any. Yeah, it's the bottom right corner for any parallels. Oh, we did miss an orange. Good call, Sydney. We had Fugitive of the Jadoon. 31 of 50. Good call, Sydney. Good call. I will admit, I forgot that the numbered cards were not in the same spot as the Heritage ones. That Crouton says, most seem to be 25 to 50. Worst is one card that is 50 to 75. That's actually not bad at all. There's like Game of Thrones inscriptions that are in the like 200s. So that's cool. Alright, so let's sleeve up our orange. Makes me wonder if I missed an orange in the other piles. Because that was box 5. How many do we have? We only have 4 oranges. Alright. Bossman says someone came in today selling old hobby boxes as a box of Heritage Indiana Jones and a full case of Time Spiral. Did you buy them? You want your own George Lucas autograph? Did you buy it? Gonna be sick. Are we gonna put on the site? You just brought a list by? That's sick. Alright, back to normal boxes. Awesome. Y'all hear that? We're gonna, hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, a whole case of Time Spiral and a box of 2008 Indiana Jones Heritage. So, 4705 here. I cut the seal already when I was over here. I was too distracted by... What else? What else was on the list? I might just take out all the packs. I feel like that would make my life easier. Morning Tide Fat Packs. That's cool. Zendikar Fat Packs. Rise of Eldrazi. And I'll take your entire stock. Sliver decks. I remember when we got like a case of sliver decks once. $2005 Topps Basketball HTA Jumbos. Yeah, I want to see some Niv Pogs in chat. Come on. We have Daniel Barton, Allies and Adversaries. I crave Niv Pogs. Ooh, what is this? We have Graham O'Brien as M4. Alright, so the The TARDIS here has M5, potentially mislisted, potentially error pack out. Bossman on the checklist, M5 says Rittenhouse Rewards exclusive, but it also says the Doctor instead of the TARDIS, so we don't know what it is. Tibley with the PogChamps is closest thing I got. It's just because there's the spam bots in YouTube chat. Even though you delete them and ban them, their name still shows up, so we're just trying to bump. Crouton says the TARDIS is a normal card. So is the exclusive to rewards supposed to be like M6? Woo! We have Resolution. Resolution UK. I'm assuming this is a one-off. We have another New Year's special 2019 insert. That is number 1. So we have 2 2019s, 2 2021s. Crouton says the resolution is a case hit. Cool. Steven says gifted memberships can wait if it means they reduce bots. I think gifted memberships are like on the rollout. So I don't know when it'll be active for our channel, but it should be soon. We have the Master, Allies and Adversaries. Autograph, Tigang, here, as Tebow. Crouton says TARDIS card is part of a 5-card mirror set. Cardboard Connection apparently has an outdated checklist. All right, thank you, Crouton. Ooh. Hey, Ian McElhenney, that's a name we see in many sets. Star Wars, Game of Thrones, all kinds of stuff. This old general still knows a few tricks. Love the handwriting here, Mr. McElhenney, as Co-Sharmus. Loving the 1 inscription per box. This product's really fun. Tosin Cole for our 3rd auto as Ryan Sinclair. Suzanne Packer. Our final out of the box is Eve Cicero in the Saranga Conundrum. At the end of the box, we'll check the back corners for any numbered cards. Crouton says 10 to 25 on the McElhenney. Thank you, Crouton. Alright, so that finishes off box 6, I believe. We should be halfway through the case. Let's check for some parallels. I apparently missed an Asia poster. How'd that even happen? I'm slipping, y'all. I'm slipping. That is beautiful. Good thing we checked. We do have a blue here. 74 of 99. The Woman Who Fell to Earth. Or teal, rather, than blue. And another box without the orange. So we started off with one orange box and one blue, which doesn't make sense. The number to 50 and number to 99 have the same pull rate, so I expected those to slow down. So, Sydney asks, are there sketches in the sets? Rittenhouse products do have sketches, but they tend to be super, super, super rare. Like one in every, sometimes like 2 cases, sometimes up to one in like, only found one sketch in 18 cases of Iron Anniversary Series 1. So it can be very, very hard to pull sketches. They do exist, but few and far between, but when you do find one, they're always outstanding. It's like, they're so rare to pull, you forget they exist, then you find one, you're like, whoa, it's a sketch! Alright, so box number 316. We had, I think, 317 earlier, now I got 316. Scott says there's a few 1 to 5 count inscriptions. I'm assuming, like, the Whittaker. You're probably a 1 to 5 Whittaker, right? 1 to 5, though, that's less than the Amelia Clark counts. That's crazy. To be fair, though, there's a lot more Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1 boxes. There's 18,000 as opposed to 5,000. But that's cool. Steven says I don't see any sketches on the checklist. I mean, are they maybe only in the US edition? Because I know people who've worked on them. So. Or maybe they were saved for a future release? That'd be weird. Scott says no Whittakers, but a couple of the Alan Cumming ones are 1 to 5. Uh-oh, Sue-Ann. Although, in that case, it'd still be easier for you to get one by buying it than pulling it. Part of me wonders if, like, whoever has this bot is, like, watching the stream and naming them just to mess with us. Alright, we're starting off with Laura Frazier for our first auto. As Kane and Orphan 55. Steven says somebody trolling. And bro, get a hobby. Raymond says I want the TARDIS and China cards. They are beautiful. Oh, we have Ritu Arya. So it looks like I tried to pick, when I've been pulling the packs out, I've been trying to pick the right side to be on top. I think I put the left side on top this time. So we have End of the Road inscription here. Ritu Arya. As Gats. Crouton says Lord Byron has a decent amount of 1 and 1 to 5 inscriptions. Mark Addy. It's only our second yellow bordered autograph of the case. As Poltraki in the Battle of Ranskorav Kolos. That's the name. Ravskoran Kolos. Matt Crouton says, what's the inscription again? On the Arya, it was End of the Road. Molly Harris. Our next auto. As Suki Cheng in Praxis. 10 to 25 on the Arya. Thank you, Crouton. Now, Crouton, I have a very weird question. Because it has been brought to my attention that people pronounce crouton in different ways. Some people say crouton, some people say crouton. What is your choice? Crouton or crouton? Matt Crouton says I'm saying it right. Good. Good. Because people that say crouton get on my nerves. Drogger says I've never heard someone say it the second way you said it. I've heard it. I don't like it. That's why I say crouton. It's like people that say coupon instead of coupon. Hey, Brad, welcome. Brad says, hello, hello, long-time watcher, first-time comment. Absolutely love the breaks. Hey, that's awesome, Brad. Thank you for commenting, and I'm glad that you're enjoying things. Tesla, adversaries and allies. I said that backwards. Justin says, do people really say crouton? I've heard people in Florida say crouton. Ooh, what do we have here? We have Ryan Sinclair. Tiblay says, to be honest, crouton and crouton both sound weird to me now. So M2 here, Ryan Sinclair. Crouton says, one guy I followed for over 10 years somehow says it with a W in the middle. Crouton. Crouton. Ooh, we have another Asia post. Ooh, he's fallen out of the sky. The TARDIS. TARDIS Senpai, what are you doing? We have New Year's Special 2021. Nico says those allies and adversaries are my favorite in the set. Ziggy says crouton. Ooh. Cool whip. Cool whip. We have C. Allies and adversaries. Christina says, I've given up on working. Just gonna watch the stream until I leave for the day. I won't tell anybody, Christina. Alright, let's check for some numbered parallels. There's a blue 77 and 99. Kerblam. We got any orange? Any orange parallels in here? Not seeing any oranges in here. Scott says, do those people say futon instead of futon? I haven't heard that, but I wouldn't be too surprised. Now, do they say Putin or Puton? Christina says, my boss has been walking around, but whatever. Introduce him to the ways of the Titan Cards family, Christina. All right. Box 8. Guys are almost done with our first Ks. Or 2/3 of the way done, yes. To be fair, the first 4 boxes took an hour. The second 4 is taking about 40 minutes, so that's an improvement. 3,315. Bradley, how's it been watching the Blues self-implode over the past recent times? I'm gonna move the top chunk of this pile. Well, I'm actually just gonna switch these piles. Christina says he knows you're my card dealer in Florida. That sounds like some kind of illegal supplier, but he knows I'm my card dealer in Florida. I talk about Star Wars cards all the time. Good. One of us. Christina's boss. Come on, man. One of us. Raymond says, just saw a hot box on eBay for 400 bucks. Jerks. Bradley says it's been interesting. You know what I got to do this weekend, though? I was able to watch a lot of late night hockey, though. It was fun. You know what's been really entertaining to watch? Calgary-Edmonton. Now, I'm rooting for Calgary. I am just so fed up. Like, every time Connor McDavid breathes, like, oh my god, the greatest, he breathed. Like, I've been over it for many years, so I'm rooting for Calgary, but, like, it's just good to watch. It's so entertaining. Tiblay says, turn Christina's boss into a Cyberman. Blast Zone Mike says, hey there, hey Mike, welcome. Oh, we have Sylvie Briggs as Ada Lovelace here in Spyfall. Wesley says, you're back from vacay? I am. Mentally, no. Physically, yes. We're still in party mode. Alright, so Sylvie Briggs here is, I think, just our 3rd duplicate. Which, when we're getting 4 autos a box, and one of the boxes had an extra 6 autos, that's pretty good that we've only had 3 dupes. 5 stars says pro wrestlers are from Calgary. Which ones? Blast on Mike says, how was your vacation? It was a lot of fun. I actually have a video going up on my channel after this stream talking about what I picked up and the experience meeting some of the celebrities and just what it was like, what I'd do differently next time, etc. Showing off all my new autographs. You guys can't tell, there's a lot back here. Kenny says, I watch more hockey since the playoffs than when the whole season combined. I, too, have not watched the hockey game until, like, actually watched the game. Like, 2 weeks ago. It's just awkward, because, like, the time the games are on, I am here. So, like, I can put on, I listen to the radio feed, but, like, I'm not buying, like, TNT Access Plus or whatever it is to, like, watch the games. So, like, I can't watch the stuff here. I mean, I could, but I'm not doing that on the work computer, man. Like, you know. But, so, like, I'll listen to games, but, like, actually watching, first time is, like, very recently. 5 stars says Jericho wrote books about training in Calgary. That's cool. We have inscription autograph here of Thomas Edison. Says, I make ideas a reality. Robert Glenister. Saw another inscription of his earlier, but it's different. Bradley says card breaks greater than work. Blast on Mike asks, is Bounty Hunters ever coming out? I don't know at all. Hey, Joe Martin. This is what you guys are hoping to find earlier, right? as the Doctor. Nice. Joe Martin. Their first Joe Martin here. As the, we saw, right? In the, what was it? The, not illegal Doctor, but fugitive Doctor. That's what it is. Fugitives are illegal. Like, kind of right. We got our allocations from All Sports to the next 3 Star Wars sets. Not that great. Maybe buying Masterwork will help us get more Stellar. Who knows? Is it worse than Southern? Auntie M says, I read she's the first Doctor, but wasn't that old dude the first Doctor, John Hurt? Wasn't he supposed to be the first? Worse than Southern? That's impressive. In a bad way. I mean, we'll take what we can get, right? But, like... We have a non-inscription Ian McElhinney as Coz Sharmus. You know, 1 case of Bounty Hunters is impressive, though. Oh, we have our blue parallel. Demons of the Punjab. 2 case of Chrome, 2 case of Finest. I feel like that's actually pretty on par for what they normally give us. So I guess, in theory, at least it hasn't gone down. It should have went up, though, but who knows. Crouton says Hurt was the War Doctor. He was between McGann and Eccleston, if I remember correctly. I thought he was, like, in theory, supposed to be the first, like the original, but I don't know. I know, Boss Man, but... Mate, the only thing I can think is with, like, how drastic the, Southern's cuts have been to us. I'm thinking if we didn't buy all that Masterwork, might have not gotten any of the Chromes. I have a feeling. So I think it actually did help. But, we'll see. We'll see. I still can't believe, I can't believe Chrome Galaxy is like $600 a box. That's crazy. Crouton says that was until season 12 they changed the history of the show. Oh, okay. Thanks, Crouton. We have Ronin, Allies and Adversaries. Steven says it's a pretty big retcon, but Doctor Who's always been kind of fluid like that. Well, I mean, shouldn't the show have stopped after Matt Smith by their own rules and then they kept going? Doctor Who's kind of like comic books at this point, right? Someone dies, but soft reboot. Just start over. Right? Because otherwise the show would have been done many doctors, not many, but a couple doctors ago, right? Crouton says Time Lords gave him another cycle of regens. See? Again, hacks, plot hacks. Jogger says don't think too hard about Doctor Who canon or your head will hurt. Ooh, we have Yasmin Khan. That is M3. Crouton says, how they have that power is beyond me. Plot hacks. Hey, Thermo, welcome. Ooh. These are so pretty. AP4. New Year 2019. Alright, we did find a blue as we were going through this box. We have Grace O'Brien, Allies and Adversaries. But I want to check, see if I missed maybe an orange. I think it's just, you know, easy to go through the corners at the end anyways. Just a double check. It doesn't take a lot of time. So. It's like checking for redbacks in basketball. So. Crouton says the Master was on his last regeneration when he debuted in the 70s. See how that worked out? Alright, box 4704. Alright, left side on the bottom, so our auto should be at the bottom. Okay. We got TARDIS 6, but it's got like some Time Lord scribbles on it. Interesting. Wonder if that's a parallel. We got Time Lord scribbles on the checklist. Alright, Christina, safe travels. Hey, Shensis, welcome. New Year's Special 2019. We have Dregs, Allies and Adversaries. Christina says she's manifesting a Jody auto in this box. Timberwolf says, how was your vacation, Allie? Hope it was a blast. It was so much fun. I want to go back. I want to go back on vacation. Shensis says, Allie, redback is a species of spider in Australia. Ooh. Hey, we have an orange. Rosa. That is 15 of 50. Orange. Been a little while since we've seen an orange parallel. Hey, 1969, welcome. Autograph, we have Tilly Steele as Willa in the Witchfinders. Ooh. Dibley, hopefully everything goes smoothly for you. That's a long road trip. Who do we have? We have Joshua Bowman as Crasco and Rosa. Ah, hey, scorecard. Michael asks, what's next? Rittenhouse product due out? I want to say the Next Generation's Archives and Inscriptions. Yep, Next Generation Archives and Inscriptions 727. 4 autos a box, including 2 inscriptions. That's some good stuff, good stuff. And then we pre-ordered 12 cases. So... Paul Casey as Kai Threnali. As Jadoon Captain Polkondon. The Polkondon name inscription here. Is it the same Paul Casey? I think it's spelled the same. Nicholas Briggs. Here has another Jadoon. Jadoon Captain Polkondon. Alright, so not Paul Casey. Nicholas Briggs. Hey, Extreme. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's tidy up a bit. 3 boxes to go here in the UK edition case. Know we've been here a while, but find some cool stuff. I think we're missing a blue. Yep. 50 of 99 here. Orphan 55. Teal parallel. Alright, got box 1705. Crouton says 25 to 50 on the Paul Casey. All of his are like that. Alright, thank you, Crouton. Alright, we got something metal in here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty. Ooh. Jodie Whittaker is the Doctor, B1. Ooh. That's pretty. No relics to my knowledge, Rabid Kittens. 4 autos a box, however. You get some pretty big names as well, including Jodie. One in 288 packs on that one. Thank you, Crouton. Got some rare pulls in this case. So 1 in 288 here. This one was a case hit. This is 1 in 144, I believe you said earlier, Crouton. Some really nice stuff. Ah, Crouton says this is the set that Cardboard Connection has listed as M. Okay. Hey, Joey, welcome. We have Angstrom, Allies and Adversaries. Oh, we have TARDIS insert. Ah, okay, so I'm guessing it just spells Doctor Who in the middle. Okay. So that's TARDIS insert number 4. Scott asked the metal card numbered. It is not numbered. Yeah, it was Lubob, Bobichette, and Jordan Alvarez, Joey, on the triple SSP. SSSP. The great ass alley when you are the shop store cards, which in general, oh, this value rarity gets penny sleeve, double sleeve, and top loader. Well, first we have Revolution of the Daleks puzzle, number 4. Everything that's listed online is sleeved. I like top loading all the autographs, as you can see. It doesn't really matter value dependent. I just like top loading all of them. Parallels, I like sleeving. So I sleeve more, probably more than needs to be, but I'd rather keep everything safe just in case anything happens than not. Judy Maddox, Allies and Adversaries. We have Nazreen Hussain as Officer Anita Patel, and Can You Hear Me? Chances says, Allie, take it, you'll be getting Pokemon Go cards. We have them on pre-order. I don't know how much we'll be getting yet. But we should have when they come out. At least a little bit. So Anne says, Allie, did you see my mess about non-signature? Yeah, I saw that. We have for our insurance policy, because now instead of like having USPS insurance, Bossman's like store insurance covers our mail as well. So it's anything over $250 signature. Just having it on there, the insurance will cover it, thankfully. But yeah, the post office still, I feel, isn't doing the majority of like actual signature signings. But we still have to put it on for insurance. Then we have Kirsty Basterman as Solpato in the Timeless Children episode. I've still had the sign for DHL packages, Ultra Minus. I feel like it really just depends on whoever's taking your mail, whether they want to or not. And then we do have inscription here, just taking in the view, Nazreen Hussain Interesting that we had her regular auto and then an inscription in the same box as Anita Patel. Ultra Minus says, all my DHL makes me sign online or they won't deliver. We have another Paul Casey here. Yeah, for me, I've had the sign more often than I've been not have the sign, but also I'm in Florida, and Florida doesn't care, so. Alright, Sue-Ann, hopefully your meeting goes well. Up 15 to 50 orange. We have the Haunting of the Villa. We have another orange. Yeah, let's see, we got blue in here, maybe? I don't remember if we saw the blue as we went. I think we might have found the blue as we went. 10 to 25 on the inscription. Thank you, Crouton. Alright. Box 11 of the UK case. 2,316. Unfortunately not Ziegel. Unfortunately no Whitakers yet. Hopefully we do find her. Ooh, we have the 13th Doctor. There's M1 here. Cool. I think we've had all 5 then. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's cool. So we had all 5. I'm assuming it's a 5-card set. Start with the Doctor, end with the TARDIS would make sense. We have another Asian paintbrush insert, number 1. Ooh, we have another one of these character cards. That's cool. That one is number 4, CA4. New Year 2019 special. Crouton says CA is a 4-card set. Cool, we had 2 out of the 4 then. Judy Maddox. Right, those are 144, 1 in 144 packs, right? So I don't think we're getting any more out of the case. Hey DAC, welcome, welcome. Vacation was awesome. Set is a lot of fun. Alright, upside down card. It's the second time that's happened in this case. Angstrom, Allies and Adversaries. Ziegel says, glad Rittenhouse got the Doctor Who license. They always make great sets. Heard they're going to make other sets from previous Doctor Who series. Yes, they've announced on their website a series 1 through 4 set, so Eccleston and Tennant should be the next Doctor Who release, which I was excited for this release, but that's the Doctor Who that I watched and thoroughly enjoyed growing up, so I'm especially excited for that set. I feel like chat is also feeling the same way. It's like, this is a cool release, but the Doctor Who sets to come are what we're more excited about. But I'm actually enjoying this a lot more than I expected. I love the design. I love the colors and the design for the autographs. And just the inserts all look great. So I've really been enjoying it. Michael says he didn't get much of a suntan. I did not. It was very rainy over the weekend, which is good because then it wasn't too hot. But it was very rainy over the weekend in Orlando. Oh, congrats, Grimlock. That's awesome. Got a Gypsy Queen Otani auto to 50. That's awesome. Our Gypsy Queen's not going to be here till Thursday. So congrats, Grimlock. That's amazing. You know, it's crazy. I've pulled some Otani on the channel. Like, I've pulled a couple Otanis out of triple threads a couple years ago on the channel. And it's like, they were cool back then. It's like, I always have loved Otani. Otani had been, like, kind of cooled off for a while, so when we pulled it, it was like, oh, that's cool, Otani, but it wasn't crazy as if, like, I were to go back now and pull it. No, but I hope to pull some more Otani in the future. Hey, congrats, Eagle. That's an awesome pull. DAC says, what's the big hit card of the set? I think the Jodie Whittaker is the most expensive. We have Joanna Borgia here as Gabriella and Praxis. How many autos have we found in this box? Have we found none? Are we going to find all 4 autos in these last packs? Also very impressed that there's 4 autos a box. I really like that. Now, of course, it costs a bit more than the average Rittenhouse product, but you get what you pay for. We have Christian Rubeck here. Hen's dad is the inscription. So Christian Rubeck here as Eric in It Takes You Away. Is this the last box? No, we still have one more box in the UK case. Hey, Monkey, welcome. Hey, we have Alan Cumming. Of course, Sue-Ann just left, but we have Alan Cumming here as the yellow border auto. We've only had 3 in the case. Alan Cumming here as King James. So although the blue borders are inscriptions and we're finding 1 per box, we've only found 3 yellows in the case. Alright, and we have Nazreen Hussain. Once again, found a lot of her in these past few boxes. If you guys are wondering why I'm adjusting some of the autos, I'm putting the ones that we have duplicates of together just so it's easier on my sorting last time. At the end. So that way, when I take pictures, I don't have to, like, sort them out. They're already pre-sorted for same characters. Shy Glizzy asks if the yellows are good. The yellows tend to be more rare. I'll have to take a look at the checklist to see what the pull rates on the yellow bordered cards are, but I like them. They look really neat. And then Shy says, I look beautiful today. Hey, thank you for the kind words. Crouton says 10 to 25 on the inscription. And then 46 and 99 here on this teal parallel. Scott says the coming is 100 or less, extremely limited. Cool. Thank you, Scott. All right, so 1 more box left in the UK edition, then we'll do a bit of a recap. Now, are all of the insert sets different? Or just some of them across the 2 releases? So here, box 1703. Like, is there any chance... Any chance that we could, like, finish this sets in the regular release, or is that, like, UK only? Are all the UK inserts UK only, or do they combine? I mean, I suppose we'll find out, but if you guys could give me a heads up, that'd be great. Let me actually clean up our recycling a little bit, since that does finish off the case. I got all these boxes on the floor. Crouton says, I think some are both, but the CA is UK only. Alright. Steven says they are separate from what I am seeing. Okay. So that'll make a listing... It'll be easier to sort, but there'll be more stuff for me to list. But that's not horrible. Now, is the base set the same? Please tell me the base set and, like, these parallels are the same. Otherwise, I'd be so tilted. I feel like they're gonna be different, though. I don't want to sort 2 chunks of base. I don't want to have to list 2 chunks of base, either. Steven says, I'm only seeing 1 base. Okay. I would feel like the parallels are different colors. Crouton says, base are the same, parallel different colors. Alright, awesome. No allies and adversaries, Daniel Barton. Are there green TARDISes? I feel like green and pink would be like cool colors. I feel like one of them's gonna be red though, because Rittenhouse likes doing red parallels. Gold and red. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. Those are the same colors as the unnumbered parallels out of Star Trek Discovery. Gold and red. Steven says the teal is closest to green. I know y'all say it looks green on camera. It looks so blue in person. It looks so blue. It's literally just this color but foil. I don't know why it looks so different on the monitor. It's this, but if this was metallic. I do see what you guys say. It looks kind of green on camera, but it's not. John asks, what's the Upper Deck hockey product with 1 encased card in it? Clear Cut. Clear Cut was supposed to release in November. We don't know when it's coming out, but hopefully soon, John. Stature finally comes out tomorrow, so Upper Deck's starting to do a bit of catch-up. But yeah, you're thinking about Clear Cut hockey. Hey, Nuno, welcome. We have New Year's Special 2021. We have the Master. CLWs is probably 2027, judging my Series 2 for Clear Cut. Alright, like, always the eternal question, are we ever getting a 2021 The Cup? We still haven't even gotten SP Authentic yet, and like, we're almost finished with the Stanley Cup Finals. I mean, like, it will still sell. Of course. It would still sell. People will be like, yeah, I need my Cup rookie patch auto of Kaprizov. Like, people still be buying it, but like, it's obtuse at that point. Infinity is now following. Thank you, Infinity. Because, you know, almost 2 years later, it's like, you know what rookies panned out and which ones didn't by that point. We'll see. We'll see when stuff starts coming out. So, Crouton says the TMB, the new special sets, and the Daleks seem to be the same between both versions. So, the TARDIS set, the M sets, these. Which one's the B set? This is the case topper. Ah, the metal. The metal is the B. Okay. So, the allies and adversaries is different. The case toppers, I'm assuming, will be different. These, I know, are posters instead of the paintbrush. Alright. Firebox Breaks says, hello, Allie. Hello, everyone. I wish we were opening more, but... I mean, one of each case is still a lot of product to check out. It's just, we're not going to have, like, a full set of either. So. Steven says, the autos and inscriptions are different for Hobby and UK. I'm not too concerned about those because, for me, they're all going to get individually taken pictures of anyways. I'm just trying to think of, like, how much I can, like, combine and how much has to be separate. Just to prepare, pile-wise. I know, like, each checklist has, like, very similar signers, but I know they look different. So. Like, I know Jodie's in both sets, but she has different designs in each set. I'm sure some are version exclusive as well. But. First autograph, we have Haley McGee as Dorothy Scarrett in Tesla's Night of Terror. We have Joe Martin. Hey, you're in my future. That's a cool inscription. Joe Martin as the Fugitive Doctor. Inscription. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. So we've gotten some Doctor Who autos, just not Jodie. 2 Fugitive Doctors. We have Samuel Oatley as, I don't know what that is, as Zimshaw for our 4th yellow border of the case. So 1 and 4 on the yellow borders. Last pack of the UK edition case. We have Shane Zaza as Prem Barsar in Demons of the Punjab. Alright. That finishes off the UK edition case. So I actually really enjoyed it. It makes me very excited to check out the regular hobby edition, but I love all these inserts. Really like all the different designs. Love the puzzle cards. Love the thicker stock. Love that metal that we found. Love the design of the parallels with the off-kilter TARDIS. I think they look great. Love the case topper as well. I'm really impressed with what Rittenhouse came up with here for the UK edition. Curious what we're going to be finding in the regular hobby. So good to know that the base should be the same for both. We have 2 of 50. Saranga Conundrum. We had a TARDIS insert that I missed. We have a blue Spyfall Part 1. Alright. Alright, so the TARDIS insert, the M inserts. I'll leave this pile of sleeve stuff up because they're more rare pulls. Alright, so these are UK only. That says UK, so I'm assuming it's a UK only. B, these are the same, so this gets moved. These are the same. These are the same. So I'll move, I'll recap the posters. Because I really enjoyed that set. I didn't finish sleeving. We'll take a look at our parallels as well, because the colors are going to be different. Look at the case topper, and we'll look at our autos, and then we'll get into the next case. So, Asian paintbrush here. Paintbrush inserts. Love this set. This set is absolutely gorgeous. So that's a UK only set. Should be a different Asian style set for the regular hobby edition, to my understanding. Asian posters instead of Asian paintbrush. Curious how those will differ. TARDIS insert will be the same. The M set will be the same. We did get a set of the M's though. This set's the Adversaries, Allies and Adversaries is a UK set. So this is a bit of a bigger set. So I'm assuming there'll be a more common, oh, look at the Dalek. A more common hobby set. Move those. Here's our case topper. We had the Dalek. So case topper 2. Not sure if those will be different or not. My face covers it, so I'll just leave it anyways. How many blues, aka teals, numbered to 99 did we find? I'm assuming there's 12. There's 11 here, so there's probably one stuck in the base somewhere. I'll try and fish it out later. So teal numbered to 99, we ended up with 11. And then we had 7 oranges. So I was thinking we'd have 12 and 6, but we had 11 blues and 7 oranges, so maybe there isn't one in the base. And these are numbered to 50. So instead of orange and teal, in the other edition we'll be checking out next, should be gold and red. Alright, we have one full bleed style. Raymond says the other case topper is a TARDIS, so that's cool. Hopefully we'll get both. Then we did have one full bleed inscription autograph. Siobhan Finneran here, with the episode inscription title, The Witchfinders, as Becca Savage. Then all of our other inscription autographs were the blue border. Should be a total of 12 here. We were finding them 1 per box, and we do have 12. So we had Joe Martin, Christian Rubeck, Nazreen Hussain, Paul Casey, Ritu Arya, Ian McElhenney, Robert Glenister, with 2 different inscriptions. We did end up finding him twice. Nikesh Patel, Barbara Fadden, Julie Hesmondhalgh, and Patrick O'Kane. We also had 1 in 4 boxes here, 4 total yellow bordered autographs. Samuel Oatley, Alan Cumming, Mark Addy, and Ritu Arya. And then won't read off the names, but we will pan through all of our regular full bleed styles. Do have all the duplicates at the back. I don't think we had any triples. We did have a few doubles. 4 autos a box, 1 box having 10. To only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 singles, so 10 dupe autos for like exactly the same. We did have the inscription double up, but they're different ones, so I count those as different, even though it is the same signer. This is actually not bad at all. So let's go ahead and pan through these. Hey, Dan the Wiseman with the $9.99 Super Chat says hello and welcome back. Your cosplay was absolutely brilliant. Hey, thank you so much, Dan. Really appreciate that donation. It was fun. I was having such a hard time taking pictures. The only good pictures I could really get were the ones, like I tried taking pictures in the hotel room, and the mirror, and the bathroom mirror, all kinds of stuff, and it's, the only good pictures I could get were in the hotel elevators. I have a hair stuck in here. But thank you so much for the super chat, Dan. I really appreciate it. But yeah, only 10 duplicate single autos out of 54. It's not bad. Not bad at all. So I'm impressed with our first case here. Really like the design. Very excited to... Dan says they were all amazing. Stop it. No, I got a bunch of pictures that don't look good on my phone. Trust me. I tried. I was trying. I was trying to take like really nice photos and it just But let me see if I can find, like, I just don't know what I was just not having a great time with photos. My phone was just like, but I posted all the ones that I liked at least a little bit. But yeah, I took the best pictures in the hotel elevators. I don't know why. Yeah, I guess it just had really good lighting. They just all looked nice. But alright, let me actually go ahead. I need to switch out the trash bag. And then when I come back, be getting into the regular hobby edition. So I think I kept out all the inserts that'll be the same. This is our pile of more rare pulls, so we'll just keep adding to that. Excited to see who we'll be finding in this next case. And I'm curious which design you guys are going to like better, UK versus the regular. So hang tight, everybody. I'll be right back. Just need to do some housekeeping. I'll take the recycling first. Looks like I missed some interesting activity. I have returned. All right. Let's see what these regular boxes look like. All right, so they do say Hobby Edition on them, which is good. We do have the other case topper, we do have the TARDIS, so that's nice. Did get one of each. All right, so I want to open this one up. Yep, they do have the gray instead of the blue, but same picture on top. Very neat case toppers. Very, very neat case toppers. All right, this is box number 4,550 out of 5,000. So again, 5,000 for each release. 5,000 UK edition, 5,000 regular edition. Some repeat insert sets, some unique insert sets across the two releases. Different styles and signers in both. Yeah, there was like a Force Awakens set or something, Tibley. Alright, so we have Allies and Adversaries. The Hobby Allies 7. And then the other one was UA, so you... Okay. And... Alright, Arachnids in the UK, that's the same picture. I was worried we were seeing different pictures on the base, which would be very, very annoying. Because there isn't a way... Yeah, these are the same. Okay, good, good. Oh, here's our red. The Timeless Children. So red is going to be numbered to what? So red is out of 50. 36 of 50. So red in the regular. Orange in the UK. So then the golds will replace the teals, I suppose. TARDIS insert. New Year's Special 2019. We have Crosco, Allies and Adversaries. Alright, so far looking like the UK edition where all the autos are on the left side. DAC asked, what was my favorite part of the vacation? Ooh, tough question. I want to say, like, all of it. Just being able to, like, do things that I don't normally get to do. Like, just be in the hotel room at, like, 9 o'clock and just chill, not be working or anything like that. And just getting up and being free to, like, do fun stuff. You know, for each day, it was really nice. It was a really nice break. Ian McElhinney as Co Sharmus. It's our first auto of the box. We have Lois Chimiba here, Doctor Who inscription. Lois as Mabley in the Saranga Conundrum episode. Five Star says, what are you doing for the vacation sequel? Well, I gotta finish planning my trip to the National in July. But that's more of like a workcation. Ian Gelder as Zelen in the episode Can You Hear Me? Kaylin says, things Alan doesn't normally do, sleep. That is also correct. Like, I felt exhausted at the end of every day, but I felt so rested every next day. It's weird. Then the 25 on the Lois inscription. Thank you, Crouton. Suzanne Packer as Eve in the Saranga Conundrum. And the Nationals in Atlantic City. So it's in New Jersey. Usually it's in Chicago. This year it's in New Jersey. Right? Isn't it normally in Chicago? Alright, let's look and see if we have a gold here. I see numbering here. 50 of 99. Praxius. The AC says, how was meeting Brendan Fraser? It was really cool. It was really cool. All right, box 2 here. 3,667. Hey, what's up, Moss Garden? We have Joshua Bowman for our first auto of this box as Krasko in the episode Rosa. Sharon D. Clark, Ryan's Nun here. The inscription as Grace O'Brien. So our inscription out of the box. DAC says, what's your favorite food that you had out there? I went to Olive Garden one of the nights. Oh, so good. It was like, I don't know what it was, but it was some good Olive Garden. And then the rest of it was like hotel food, con food, Pizza Hut delivery. Oh, it's not bad. That Olive Garden was on something. On Saturday, ooh, it was so good. Ritu Arya as Gats. Beaumont says, enjoyed your artist interviews. Hey, thank you. We have Leo Flanagan as Charlie Duffy. They were actually really fun to do. I was impressed by how well they came out. Like, I know they weren't, like, spectacular. I thought there were audio issues. Like, to me, I was having a hard time hearing some of the audio, but then you guys in the comments let me know that it actually sounded okay. So I think there's just something wrong with the speaker, because actually I listened to it with headphones. It sounded a lot better, but I went and I typed up subtitles for both interviews. So subtitles are good to have anyways. It's just, it is a dedication of time that I don't generally have. But would definitely be down to do it again. Maybe I can start a different series. Maybe for the National, talk to some other people. I don't know. Some thoughts. Daleks. Allies and adversaries. So the UK edition had like purple highlights. The hobby edition has reds. I feel like they should have called it US edition because they're both hobby boxes. It's weird that one's called hobby, one's called UK when they're both hobbies. It's weird. Ooh, we have an M, 13th Doctor. Steven says, YouTube has auto subtitle generation. Not bad. Had to tweak it a little bit for the campaign video. But the problem is that for me, the other person was so quiet. Like, I had to have it on max volume and listen to it like this. So, like, I know YouTube can do auto subtitles, but I figured, like, they literally wouldn't be able to pick it up. Because I could not hear. Like, especially for Frank's interview. Like, for me, the issue with the interview with Chris was at the beginning, I was not able to hear myself, but I could hear him fine. For the Frank interview, I couldn't hear Frank through the speaker. So. Hey, Thomas, welcome. But I'm happy that wasn't the case. It's just something wrong with this. Like I said, I put my headphones on. I was like, oh, this is not bad. Not, like, equal level, but fine. Because I noticed especially with Frank, I was standing further apart from him, so made sense that he was more quiet, but not as bad as I had thought. I was really nervous, because, like, for me, when I was testing the audio afterwards, I listened to, like, the first 30 seconds when it was just me talking. I was like, this sounds fine. I didn't realize there were any issues until Frank started talking. I couldn't hear him on the computer, so. But yeah, you know what? Subtitles are good to have. We have allies and adversaries. Ilan. Thomas says, nice looking Doctor Who trading cards. Used to collect the Battles in Time series. Always thought those were the best. This is an older top set, I think. But I am really pleased with the design. I really like the way this stuff looks. I love the base design. Very great images. Doctor Who always has, like, really great looking episodes, but it's just, I really like the pictures chosen for stuff. It looks great. I'm really liking the set. Really liking it. Steven says you're used to projecting your voice. That's true. That is true. Now this microphone picks up better, but I used to have to, like, you guys know, like, that goose meme Or like duck meme, where the duck is like... That's how I used to have to act with the other microphones. It's just... I'm just used to, I guess, speaking more loudly. But I actually really enjoyed it. Now, the way I say the second one with the tattoo artist, Chris, was impromptu, because, like, I had messaged him, like, I saw him 2 days before I left on the schedule. I was like, oh, Chris is going to be here. So I'm like, hey, Chris, can I interview? He's like, yeah, sure. When? And neither of us knew, like, when. And I was like, yeah, I'll write out some questions for you and let you know ahead of time. That way we can have some better conversation, not just like, Which, I mean, it thankfully didn't turn out that way, but I was worried. You know, because for me, like, sometimes you guys ask me, Allie, what's your favorite this? What's this? What's that? I'm like, let me think about it. I'll get back to you. And then I never do. So I was worried I was gonna, like, ask something, like, too specific and, like, he wouldn't know and it'd be awkward. So I hadn't even prepared questions. I hadn't had the time. I didn't think that we'd be doing... Ooh, we have one of the posters. Oh, there's pandas! I love it so much. Alright, we found our first Asian poster. So it's an actual, like, picture versus the other ones, which are, like, paintings. So that's cool. Which is why some of the questions felt like they were out of order with the interview with Chris, is because I was just making stuff up as I go, stuff that popped into my head. I was like, alright, that sounds like a good question, let's go. But it turned out better than I expected, so I was happy. It was fun. It was fun. I was very nervous before doing them, and then after each one, I was like, that wasn't bad. And I was like, man, I wish I had more of these scheduled, but I didn't know anybody else that was going. Part of me was like, oh, I should walk over to Art Germ's table again and see if he'd be down, but I figured the answer would be no. Which would be, you know, fine, but it was cool though. Art Germ recognized me across the 3 days, and I was like, I feel important. We have number 2,547. Steven says I did a good job. Thank you, Steven. Thomas says, I'm an upcoming writer currently involved with BBV, or I'm assuming that's supposed to be BBC Productions. They've been around for over 30 years, making Doctor Who spin-off films and audio dramas. Many of the cast from both the classic and new series have starred in their projects. So that's cool, Thomas. That's cool. I haven't listened to any of the, like, audio stuff. I never watched Torchwood. My mom wouldn't let me when I was younger because it was too spooky for me. But I really enjoyed the Sarah Jane Chronicles. And then I haven't read them myself, but I remember back in the day going to, like, Borders and whatnot when Borders still existed. I'd be the person that would remember which books my mom had and which ones she didn't, so I'd always be on the lookout for more Doctor Who books. Thomas says, my first idea for them will be a Lovecraftian sci-fi / cosmic horror story called Forbidden Unknown, which will be released on their website sometime this year. They'll also be uploading a trailer as well, which should be uploaded to the BBV's YouTube channel at some point. That's awesome, Thomas. Congrats. That's awesome. Daleks, adversaries. Right? Unless it's like a good Dalek. There was a good Dalek once. A Dalek with a conscience. I remember that episode. That was the New York one, right? Where they're all in, like, what, the Empire State Building or something? There was a good Dalek who was like, oh, look, we have a red Ascension of the Cybermen. 40 of 50. I swear we saw that username earlier, and we have another TARDIS insert. Steven! First we had to sweep the Panthers, now we gotta sweep chat, my dudes. What is going on today? I think Tiffany was right. I think they missed me. Hey Barb, what's up? Ooh, the universe is calling. Alright, so that is U for universe, I'm assuming. That's cool. Man Bear Donut says Doctor Who cards, it's awesome. Yeah, we're supposed to be opening this up last Wednesday, because they actually came out last Wednesday. However, they didn't arrive on time. So, hey, thank you, Man Bear. It is quite comfy. I have to take advantage of wearing it when it's not too hot outside, though, because it is quite thick. We have Revolution of the Daleks insert. Dalek puzzle. Another repeat piece, though. We don't have that set yet. Pluton says that's the equivalent of the graffiti cards from the UK set. So, like these? Is it this equivalent? Yeah, so she's 4 on both sets. Okay. Interesting. 1 in 144. Thanks, Crouton. Cool. Ilan. This is heavy. Ooh. Alright, we have another metal card. Toss and Cole was Ryan Sinclair. That's B3. Okay. Nice. Called it. Look, it's Gore the God Butcher. Who else watched the Thor trailer yesterday? Yeah, Rittenhouse is very good about sleeving up cards that can get damaged. So when they have metal cards, there's pack inserted sleeved. Same thing with sketch cards. And then the textured cards as well. So stuff that could like get scratched up and whatnot, they do sleeve. Which is cool. They don't sleeve the autos, which is a little odd to me if they sleeve sketches, but it's really cool they sleeve the metal. I know Panini puts like a peelable film on it, but they just sleeve it. Steven says I saw a thumbnail from the trailer. I watched that trailer, so I've seen teaser 1, trailer 1, and now I'm not going to watch anything else until the movie comes out. That's what I do now. I watch the first teaser, I watch the first trailer, and then that's it. So, I think I ended up seeing the second trailer for Doctor Strange. I didn't see the other ones. There were like 2 or 3 more that came out afterwards. Crouton watched it as well. I thought Gore looked spooky, and I was like, that looks cool. But I see people online saying he doesn't look comic book accurate. I'm like, that thing looks terrifying. Christian Bale is what Jared Leto aspires to be. Jared Leto's always like trying to be super edgy, and like the time he was sending like what dead things to people for like the set of Suicide Squad to get into character. But like Christian Bale just does it. I like Christian Bale though. I think he's cool. And I say that based off the only Christian Bale movies I've seen, the Batman movie. Steven says I'm not watching anything before the movie anymore. I just stop after like the first stuff. Because I feel like anything else, it's like, why are y'all making more trailers? You already got one. It's like, if it was important enough, I feel like y'all would have put it in the first one. So, like, for me, like, the more trailers that come out, like, wasn't that an issue with Doctor Strange? Is, like, they revealed too much of the plot in the trailers, like, so many things in Doctor Strange. It feels like the more trailers you make, I don't know at that point who you're convincing to watch it and be like, look, we're gonna dangle this cameo in front of you, make sure you come watch it. It's like, they were already gonna watch it. Like, y'all don't need to be doing this. So, I watched teaser, and then the trailer came out. I couldn't help myself. I was like, I'll watch it, and then I'm done. I'm done. Jogger says I'm ready for Obi-Wan this Friday. I will admit, I forgot. I forgot that was coming out this week. I think I'm just butthurt that I can't go to Celebration, so I'm just blocking out any, like, Star Wars related stuff. Ooh, Ooh, autograph here. Amy Booth Steele. Oh, it's the furry lady again. As Hyphen. It does remind me of that one character from Spaceballs. I'm not even kidding. Charlotte Ritchie autograph as Lynn in the episode Resolution. You know what I didn't get on vacation that I said I would get? I said I'd get Taco Bell and I didn't. So again, of course, I crave Taco Bell. But I'm trying to like get back on track food-wise. We have Nadia Parks as Claire Claremont. Last pack here, box 3. And we got something here. We have our inscription autograph. Lisa Stoke as Treen, and it takes you away. The Solitract is looks like what that says. Oh, yes, we did. I did pass over the inscription auto somehow. Sometimes you zoom too fast. Thomas has met a lot of the cast from Doctor Who, both classic and new series. That's cool. Which was your best interaction, Thomas? We have a gold Ghost Monument parallel. All right, moving on to box 484. Pretty low number. Scott says John Candy was Barf in Spaceballs. That's the character I'm thinking of, yeah. We have Ting. I feel like it's oddly cute, but then I think that, and then I'm like, no, it's not. And then I'm like, but it is a little bit. I don't know. What is this? This looks like an Abomination crossover between a Slitheen and like an Adipose. Interesting description. Ooh, we have the TARDIS M5. Woo, we have another Asian poster. That's cool. TARDIS is at Epcot. What the heck? That is so cool. I love these. Brayden says hi. Hey, Brayden, welcome. New Year's Special 2019. Fugitive Doctor. Taco Bell today? I was trying to get back on track, like, calorie-wise. Calories don't count on vacation. To be fair, I was probably burning about 4,000 calories a day in steps. One thing I will say, worst part about vacation, aside from not being able to, like, go to any of the panels, was I have never had my shins hurt so much. Oh my goodness. One day I had, like, 17,000 steps, because obviously I track it in Pikmin. And it's like, my shins hurt so bad. Jogger said, should diet for when you go on vacation? Nah. So, like, calorie, you know, like, if I... You know, let's say I go get a coffee at the hotel 24-hour thing, and then I eat one of the Papa John's pizzas at the convention center for lunch, and then I go to Olive Garden and eat a bunch of breadsticks and fettuccine alfredo and a pasta fagioli, and then I order their, like, lasagna cake dinner. Like, all that is just free. All that's just free. And then the next day, I get chicken tenders for dinner at the 24-hour hotel thing, and then I order a pizza, like, 3 hours later. It's free calories. It doesn't count. So, like, I'm trying to, like, reset my hunger system. But, like, I said I was gonna get Taco Bell on vacation. This is, like, the vacation post-party. Steven says I meant to ask, like, one day was, like, 13, one was, like, 15, one was, like, 17. And then another one was, the one for Sunday wasn't a lot. I think the Sunday one was maybe only, like, 12. Just because most of it was just... standing. Because even though I didn't get to, like, run around and look at much on Thursday, I still had to, like, go run around, try and find, because that's when I was touching base with Frank to figure out what time we were going to film on Friday. So I was still running. I wasn't able to look at stuff, but Thursday I did run around still looking for Frank. So... One thing I would change, though, is I'd definitely get there earlier on Thursday. And I would buy a VIP pass to line skip for autos. Like, 100%. Like, the auto lines would be non-existent if I had a VIP pass. Because the thing with the VIP is you go in the special VIP line, which I never saw a VIP line longer than 5 people. And what it is you get one person from the regular line, you get one VIP. And you go like that. But I talked to some people that waited for Ashley Eckstein for 6 hours. And you just had a VIP pass. You just go, ha, sucks to be you. You're in line for 6 hours. Just... Jogger says, depending on how many people you're seeing, VIP is totally worth the extra money. Yeah, I learned that. It's like, I remembered that VIP had line cut, but I didn't consciously think about it when I was buying ticket. So, I was like, I don't want all this extra MegaCon merch. I don't need it. And then on Sunday, I'm just sitting there staring at the VIP line. I'm like, that would have been nice. Alright, take care, Thomas. Thanks for dropping by. Brayden says, do they sell these cards in stores? It did come out this past Wednesday. So, your local card shop should have it. If they do tend to carry non-sports. If they're not big on non-sports, they might not have ordered it. But we do have Claire Hope Ashetley. Why does she look like Storm? I like it. But as Rakaya and Can You Hear Me? Now, the problem is, though, is you need to, like, buy VIP, like, pretty early on. Otherwise, it sells out, I think. Like, honestly, I don't even know if I had the option to buy VIP when I bought a ticket. They might have only had premium. But I would just, I mean, I honestly had a lot of fun going. And there was a lot of panels and stuff I would have liked to attend that I didn't have the chance. But I'm tempted just to make it like an annual thing. So, just a nice getaway and able to do stuff. So. We have Siobhan Finneran as I Am the Witch. Spoiler. Spoiler lady. Target or Walmart? No, Brayden, no. As Becca Savage is the witch. Whoopsies. I just ruined the episode for myself. Jogger says Rhode Island Comic Con's the big one I'll go to. Always get VIP. Julie Graham here as Ravio. DAC says, what collectibles did you pick up while there? I didn't pick up too much stuff. It was mainly signatures. I do actually have a video that I mean, I can publish it now, but I don't want people to leave. But I have a video ready to publish for my channel tonight, talking about my experience, talking about what I talked about when I met different celebrities and what it was like, and everything I picked up. I'll be publishing that video tonight. When we're done here, because it wasn't ready to go prior to the stream, so I figured I'll just wait till after. We have Robert Glenister, should be as Edison. Yep, as Edison, non-inscription. We saw him as an inscription in the UK edition. $13 of $99, Haunting of the Villa. AKA Galar says, cannot wait to see how your signings turned out. They were all pretty good. They were all pretty good. It was weird. The blue pen actually had pooped out a bit, Galar, on Friday, but Matt Lanter had the exact same pen, but I just shook it infinite times, and then it worked fine for Ashley on Sunday. And then she stole it, but whatever. But yeah, they all turned out well, Galar. Thanks for the advice. Alright, let me check. There's no hot box in Hobby, right? No hot boxes in this case. That was a cool surprise in the other case, but... Box number 4,551. Tasty Treats is now following. Now I'm even extra hungry. I want some Tasty Treats. We have an M inserts. We have Ryan Sinclair. Ooh, we have another one of the posters. These are so cool. Now, I have to ask, why do we have Chinese-themed posters in each set? I like it. I didn't know Doctor Who was big in China. Was there like a big push, maybe, with this Doctor for a Chinese audience? Or where Rittenhouse would be like, you know, it'd be aesthetic. Like, what's the backstory behind these? Were they, like, promotional artworks of the show? Were they real posters? Like, what's going on? New Year's special? Zelen. Steven says, I'm not sure. If Steven doesn't know, the world probably doesn't know. About Cruton! Cruton all? Sue-Ann might know, but Sue-Ann's in a meeting. Hey, thank you, Rogue9. Rogue9, the pinned comment on YouTube is, it's 3L, who cares? We can come back. Crouton says, I'm eating supper, however, I do not know. Alright. Maybe Rittenhouse was be like, you know, it would be aesthetic. Maybe, like, whoever designed this set had, like, a minor in, like, East Asian culture. It was like, you know, it'd be cool. What if we made an Asian-themed set? Rogue 9 says, I have a bad feeling with the way Vasi is playing. I'm not sure they can be stopped. Vasi is a god. As long as Gore doesn't come to Tampa, we're safe. Rogue 9. We have Grace O'Brien, adversaries. It just makes me feel like worse for Toronto. Because Toronto put up a better fight than the Panthers did. But Toronto can't make it out of the first round. That's illegal. But imagine going to 7 with Toronto and then sweeping the Panthers. Like, I remember when I was like, oh, we're gonna go against the Panthers. I was like, I'm a little bit nervous. And then we just swept the Panthers. I was like, oh, okay. All right. Okay. Welcome back, Braden. That was a very quick meal. What'd you have? Nah, monkey. I wouldn't get a skull tattoo. If I were to get a tattoo, it'd be like a whooper or something. Like, let's be honest with myself. If Chris, like, sent me a DM, was like, yo, I designed this sick whooper tattoo for you. You want it? I'd probably be like, yeah. It has been Rogue 9. I've got to watch some good hockey while on vacation. It was good stuff. Allie Nicholas's Panthers didn't even try. They were too busy being at strip clubs. We have Jack Shalou. Oh, he drew a smiley face. That's cool. As Yoss in the Saranga Conundrum. Rogue 9 says, I blame Giroux. Wasn't Giroux tearing it up round 1, though? Oh, Braden just got some chips. Nice. What kind of chips? I like chips. I like tortilla chips. Man Bear says, Lightning gonna get a 3P? I hope so. That'd be great. But as long as they give it their all the way to the end, don't roll over and die, I'm happy with whatever happens. You know? Like, as long as they don't, like, poop the bed. And be like, they put up a good fight, even if they lose, it's like, okay. But of course, I'd love for them to win. Ooh, we have another Alan Cumming, this time an inscription. So we have the Witch Finders inscription. Tackies, I think those are like spicy, right? I can't do spicy. Rogue 9 says, could be, but he was a flyer, and that means it's his fault. That's fair. Rogue 9 does like the Penguin. That means anything that has been touched by flyers is tainted. So do you not like the Lightning because we're following the Iser plan? Is that tainted? And that's not, no, that's the other wing one. That's Red Wings. Ignore that. Can we just Control-Alt-Delete that sentence? Just undo, Control-Z. I don't know why I get, like, sometimes I look at cards and it's like a Red Wings card and I'm like, is that flyers? My brain just sees the shape and is like, what is this? Even though they're completely different colors, sometimes it just doesn't click up here. Ooh, we have Joe Martin, nice. One of our 4 yellow bordered autographs in the case. A lot of Joe Martins here today. As Ruth Clayton. Rogue 9 says, sorry, the stream lagged. I missed it. Good. Good. And we have Sean Dooley as Epzo in the Ghost Monuments. Man Bear says, plus feathers make me think something flying. I think that's what it is. Rogue 9 asks, what cosplays did you do at MegaCon? I did Tifa, Nell, and Poison. I posted pictures on Instagram if you want to go look. Steven with the lonk. Steven too fast. Do 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 do. We have a gold Spyfall Part 1. When the spy falls. Monkey says, the other day I watched the history of Florida. What'd you learn, Monkey? All right, box 2546. Man Bear says, new Marvel Pack Wars week just started on ePack. What are they pack warring? I thought everything was sold out. I've played Street Fighter before, Jogger. I guess they saved some Marvel Annual for Pack Wars then. Marvel Annual regular boxes and packs have been sold out for a while on ePack. I don't know, Rogue 9. I think they're going to be focused more on Obi-Wan, but they have been filming. Oh, look, there's a gold. They have been filming Andor for a bit. Maybe they have some stuff, I don't know. 21 of 99. Pit Stop asks, do you watch Doctor Who? I haven't seen these seasons, but I've seen through, I think, like... I watched to the end of Matt Smith and then a little bit of Capaldi before stopping. We have Blum Thingang here as Tebow. Our first auto of the box. Some of these packs when it's taken out of the box got shuffled a bit. Man Bear says I like the old guy Capaldi. I liked him. I hated the companion. I just couldn't. That YouTube chat would riot against me, but I don't like Clara. Hey, there we go. Jodie Whittaker, Team TARDIS inscription. That's so awesome. There we go. There we go. Jodie Whittaker, Team TARDIS inscription. Steven says, thinking Donna the best. That's heresy. I really like Donna. I don't like Amy. I don't like Clara. For me, it'd be Donna, Martha, Rose, and then the other two can just hang out at the bottom. I put Sarah Jane up there as well. I didn't see the original season with Sarah Jane, but when I would watch the Sarah Jane Chronicles, and when they did the crossover, and she was back, I really enjoyed that. And we have an Alan Cumming in this box. Yo, what box is this? This box 6 here is lit, dude. Man Bear says Amy and Rory are my favorites. I liked them originally, and then just as the Matt Smith seasons went on, Amy became, like, unbearable to me. It's, like, always just trying to, like, get with the Doctor, and it's, like, I felt bad for Rory. It's like, give this man some respect. He's out here waiting thousands of years for you, and you're just like, hey, Doctor, Rory's not here. What's up? It's like, go. Be gone. Jogger says, I didn't like Donna at first, but she grew on me. Son of Nightbot says, nice sweep by your bolts. Thanks. Thank you. Rogue 9 says, where's Acorn with the rarity strats? Acorn's like at work or something. Acorn said that he couldn't make it. We have Lily Miller here as Mary Wollstonecraft Godwin. It's like, these are like 1-episode characters. You didn't need to make a name that long. Scott says 25 to 50 on the Team TARDIS. Wow. Allies and adversaries, dregs. We have red, Fugitive of the Jadoon, 43 of 50. Yeah, there's a city called Pensacola Monkey. Oh, we have another TARDIS insert. I wonder if we've made the set yet. We got 7, 1, 2. Do we have a 3? No. We don't have a 3, we don't have a 9. Ooh! Universe is calling! Like the fish and chips sign back there. Looks cool. That's Universe 2. I think we got the same characters in both editions of this insert set. The graffiti one, and then the Universe is calling. Alright, we had 2 and 4 in each. Yeah, we had 2 and 4 in each. That's interesting. And then we had 1 and 3 in the medals. Huh. Ooh, we have Revolution of the Daleks. This is number 2. I think that's another duplicate. I think we have had the exact same Dalek inserts. Yeah. Lone Cyberman. He's all rusty. Hopefully he's had his tetanus shots. Chalupa says they have the best oysters in Pensacola. I wouldn't know. I can't eat seafood. Alright, so that's the halfway point here of the regular hobby edition. So far we've had a Jodie inscription, an Alan Cumming, found I think 2 Alan Cummings so far total. I'll get those in a minute, Draugr, thanks for the heads up. I think I found each of the parallels as we went through already. Alright, up next, box 2545. Let's go! Box 7! We have the Master. That's true, I should be saying Alan Z instead of let's go! We gotta make that a movement. We gotta get breakers to say Allons-y when they get into a box instead of let's go. Let's go! Raymond asked, what was the card topper for this case? We did get the TARDIS. We have Barbara Fadden here for our first auto. Gia Ree here, or Ray. Not really a... Not really a hotel what? I don't know what that says. Interesting, she draws the circles for her eyes, though. As Bella... Flyboy says hotel critic. That looks right, Flyboy. I haven't seen these seasons, so I'm not familiar with some of these quotations, but yeah, that does look like critic, thank you. And then Steven said critic as well. Appreciate it, Flyboy, though. Saw yours first. I'm gonna still leave the Jody on top, though. Natalie Kuzner. Oh, dual autograph, okay. Barbara Fadden and Natalie Kuzner as P4ZCO in 2018 Star Wars Masterwork. Some blue robot from the sequel trilogy. As Almac and Kisar in Demons of the Punjab. That's cool, dual autograph. Wasn't expecting a duel. Nazreen Hussain, our next auto. Wrong pile. Sly Demon says there's a difference between Lost in Space Pack A and Pack B. I labeled them that way because I don't think I could put them on the website with the same title. Because those are the hobby boxes that did not come in a box. They are only 225 in existence, made by Rittenhouse. There are 7 autographs per box, including at least 1 duel. 3 character inserts and 6 base cards inside the pack, I think is the exact split. I just took pictures of each one because since they're just in a team bag with a Rittenhouse sticker, you can see the top and bottom cards, so I wanted people to be able to make a selection if they are interested in buying one of the box packs. So, yes and no. It's just how I have them, so for each... I don't know why Rittenhouse didn't actually put them in a box. It would make my life easier, then I could just list it, put quantity too, but since you can see some of the cards, I wanted to list them separately. Ooh, what do we have here? We have Yasmin here. M insert number 3. Scott says appreciating Acorn even more when we realize how many people it has taken to look up the inscription counts. Ooh, we have a poster. I almost missed it. Oh, look at that. The Great Wall. TARDIS at the Great Wall. Number 4. We have New Year's Special Insert 2021. We have Jadoon. I remember when Jadoons first took off their helmets, I'm like, why are they rhinos? Crouton says 10 to 25 on inscription. Duels very limited. Okay. Yeah, alrighty. We have gold. Kerblam. They made a Funko Pop of that guy, the Kerblam man. They also made a Funko Pop of that thing I said was a combination of an adipose and a Slovene. All right, box 8. 1542. Yeah, that's a no. Hey, Kira, welcome. No, Raymond, that's apparently for the UK edition only with the hot boxes. Oh, we have Jacob Collins Levi for our first auto as Lord Byron. Laura Frazier, This Is My Operation. Inscription as Kane and Orphan 55. Monkey says, other day I was watching a direct from Magic and it didn't stop the spawn either. Yeah, I saw some comments earlier that just like all platforms are like getting super botted as of late. We have Mark Addy as Paltraki. And then we have Sylvie Briggs as Ada Lovelace. Allies and adversaries. We have red, Woman Who Fell to Earth. 4 of 50. TARDIS poster. Number 3. All right, getting closer. 25 to 50 on the inscription. Thank you, Crouton. What do we have here? Ooh. We have an exciting solution to an age-old problem, introducing the all-new defense drones. Yeah, I don't know about signing up for that, though. All right, Revolution of the Daleks H, so the hobby version. Okay. Well, Dan, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Crouton says case hit on the Dalek. Cool. Ooh, what do we have here? We have Revolution of the Daleks. Yeah, we did get the exact same inserts across both cases for the Daleks. Ah, no Dalek puzzle completion here. Cybermen. Now that's a normal looking Cyberman. Let's see, we did find a gold in the box. Let's see if there is a red. Oh, well, maybe... No, I think I actually found the red. We have the gold. Timeless Children. All right, just 4 boxes remain. Getting into box 3668. Rabbit Kittens, we did find the Jodie Whittaker inscription. We found a couple of Alan Cummings. We found a dual autograph. We did find another metal card. We have Anjil Mohindra for our first auto of the box. We have Julia Foster, Vilma inscription. Character name, an orphan, 55 episode. Julie Graham autograph is Ravio. Tilly Steele as Willa Twiston. Ribbons. Inserts. We have M insert, Ryan Sinclair. M2. Hey, Sinvicta, welcome. So, Victor, is there any way to, like, ban the spam bots in YouTube chat before they pop up, or do we just have to catch them as they go? This is a really cool insert. I love these posters so much. You have to do it via keywords, I think. Because I know you said there's a way we can ban the ones that post comments, but can you do it via live stream? Like live chat? Because each one that pops up gets banned, but still, it's like if they didn't pop up in the first place. But apparently, while I've been gone, it's been a mess with bots on YouTube. It's been tough this afternoon for us here. Ooh, we have New Year's special insert. Daleks just look so cool, man. Cyber Masters, okay. I don't think we've seen this one yet. Looks like Queen Amidala Cyberman. Hey, Will, welcome. Oh, look at that. Picked up right to a gold parallel. Let's see if we have any reds in here. So Victor says you ban someone via keywords in the comments. It won't let them chat in your stream. Names or terms that should stop. And the problem is they just spam emojis. It's the offensive part is their username. Hey T Danson, welcome. Next box here, we have 1541. You can add emojis to their messages to filter and prohibit them. The problem is they use emojis that are just like normal. And it's not the same combination. Like, I don't want to be able to block everyone from using the goofy face emote. That'd kind of suck. Hanson says, how was your weekend? It was very nice. It was nice to just not do work stuff for 4 days. Very nice. Y'all just have to ban them as they come? Alright. Zimja. Aliens and allies and adversaries. We have another M insert here. Graham O'Brien. I did actually manage to get all the ones I wanted, T-Dancin'. Everything that I brought with me to get signed, got signed. Somehow. Very lucky. Very, very lucky. It was swamped. New Year's special insert. Queen of the Skithra. Hey Raul, welcome. House, what did you get signed? I got a lot of Funko Pop signs. I actually have a video on my channel going up after the stream's done showing everything off. And I did get to meet Brendan Fraser for a little bit. Didn't end up getting a picture. All his photo ops and all his autographs sold out. So my hand was forced. But I did get to talk to him for a little bit at the table. It was really nice. I had a pretty cool exchange with Nathan Fillion as well. It was very awkward. I forgot that, like, the Hobbits, like, all the Hobbit actors are, like, not from here. So, like, when I got up to Billy Boyd and he started talking to me, I had no idea what he said. It just, I wasn't prepared for it. It went one ear out the other. I was like, I have no idea what this man just said. But he's like, you want a quote? I was like, yeah, I'd love a quote. He wrote outright. I know, I'm just basically giving you guys a version of my videos so you don't have to watch it. Make sure y'all watch my video anyways. Where is my, he's under the Neville. But on my Pippin, on the side of the box, he wrote, where we going? So I have on the side window of my Pippin, I have a quote. We have a gold. That is number 87 and 99. Rabbit Kitten says, that's so funny. I was so embarrassed. I was already super nervous. Like, I kept having to, like, Google and double check, because for some reason, I always get Mary and Pippin confused. I had to Google many times while I was standing in line. Billy Boyd is Pippin, right? And so I was worried I was gonna, like, hand him the wrong box. And then we were getting shuffled through the line very fast, because he had, like, an event he had to attend, like, another separate, like, panel or, like, whatnot live stream. But he had, like, 10 minutes to sign, like, this entire line of stuff, so it was like, go, 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 go. So, like, I walked up there, and I was like, hi, thank you so much for coming, I'm so happy to meet you. Like, that was my standard, like, every time I got up to the table, but... And we have Julie Hesmondalg. here as Judy Maddox. Rabbit Kitten say people make fun of Texas accent, but at least you can understand us. The thing is like, it just caught me off guard, and the convention center was, you know, it was loud. There were so many people. It just, I don't understand why I didn't understand him, but I just didn't. It didn't work at that moment. I'm having nightmares. That's unfortunate, my dude. But Blum here, inscription autograph as Tebow. And then we have Paul Casey as Kai Threnali, yellow bordered autograph. As a Jadoon. How many yellows have we found? Just the Joe Martin so far in the yellows. So due for 2 more yellows. We got 2 more boxes. The UK edition, we found 4 yellow bordered per case. We just 2 so far. 2 boxes left though. It's possible. And then we have Lewis Rayner as a Hobbit. He looks like a Hobbit. As Percy. Oh, we have a poster insert that I missed. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, these posters are so good. T. Danson says, Percy the Hobbit. Wanderer says, European accents, especially Irish and Scottish, can be really hard to tell what's being said as they're so comfortable talking like that. Oh, we have box 485, by the way. I know Tiny Knife's in it, but I don't know. I don't know. It didn't register for me. It's like, once I was talking, it was just the first sentence. I had no idea what he said at first, but like once, you know, I was like, I hope you're having a great weekend. He's like, oh yeah, it's been a blast. And like, you know, then he asked if I want a quote, but the first thing he said when I walked up, I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. It just, I wasn't ready. To be fair though, if I wasn't ready for someone to talk to me, I think I also probably just, that happens to me sometimes. If I'm not prepared for someone to speak to me, I'll have to be like, what? I don't know why. I don't know if it's like some kind of like audio processing issue or what, but like if I'm not prepared to be talked to, it doesn't register. I don't know, Monkey's out of ice cream. I had gelato. The hotel had gelato. Again, calories are free on vacation. Dan says it'd be funny if he was asking you out. No way. But you know what? At least I think they're used to it. Because when I was at the, oh, there's a gold here. Witchfinders. 20 of 99. When I was waiting for Dominic Monaghan, there was, I think she might have been younger than me or around the same age. But there was another, yeah, probably about the same age as me. There was a lady in front of me that, like, when he started talking to her, she was just... Like, I don't think she realized that he spoke to her. So at least I noticed that Billy Boy talked to me and I was able to like, hi. Up we have Aruhan Galeva as Tahira, and can you hear me? No, Mr. Boyd, I cannot hear you, sorry. We have Jack Shalou, Doctor Who inscription, again with the smiley face. His other auto had a smiley face, I like it. As Yoss. Yeah, he's the one that sings. That is how I remember. I couldn't remember whether he was Mary or Pippin, but I'm like, Billy Boyd's the one that sings. I like him. It's the Hobbit that sings. I like that one. Patrick O'Kane. It's a cool looking picture. The rusty Cyberman. The lone Cyberman, Ashad. Alright. So we do have another yellow. If we get another one in the final box, we will have 4 per case again. Tiffany's back says Billy Boyd was also an Outlander. Vanette Robinson. That's where I recognize the name. There's a lot of Star Wars background characters are people in this set. Natalie Kuzner, Paul Casey, Vanette Robinson was the Tice lady from The Rise of Skywalker. The Admiral Tice or whatever Tice, Lieutenant Tice. Vanette Robinson is Tice. That's where I was like, we saw her in the UK case. I was like, I feel like Vanette Robinson should strike a bell. Bossman says Astral Radiance came in today. I figured we open a box Friday because tomorrow is Stature Day. Oh. Ribbons. Bossman, did you see we pulled a Whitaker inscription? And we pulled, I think, 2 more Alan Cummings. I think we have like 3 or even 4. We have Red, Woman Who Fell to Earth. 35 of 50. And we can't even make a master set of like the non-exclusives. We just doubled up on this insert set in both cases. Yeah, we found some nice stuff. And the inserts are great and very plentiful, so people are definitely going to be needing some singles. So... another TARDIS insert. It's number 1. We found a lot of the Fugitive Doctor autos as well. New Year's special. Cyber Masters. Look at that. Queen Apilana styled out Cyberman. Oh, there's 2 packs. I'm like, yeah, this pack is really thick. It's because I grabbed 2. Alright. 1 box left. And then that will do it here for the live stream. And then I can hit publish on our other videos. Alright, let's check for some more parallels. We did spot the red, so maybe a gold in here. Bossman, how much are base sets going for? I know Rittenhouse has the sets on their site for 30. I don't know if you saw. Be like, here you go, Ashton and Box, have fun. Sort. I'm tempted to pass off the golf to them. I don't know if we've sold any golf base sets. Or base singles. Bossman, I don't know if you saw in the drop down, I only put 2 of each base card since so many of them have like weird print lines. But if the golf got sorted, I could adjust it. Anyways, final box here, 2,544. Final box. We're aiming for another yellow bordered autograph. Aiming for a Whitaker. Again, the second Whitaker in the case would be great. Alright. Pack 1. Box finalement. Allons-y. Road 9 says, wee wee. We have Laura Frazier as Kane, an orphan, 55. My question, are there 55 orphans? Or like, why is the episode called that? We have Charlotte Ritchie for our last inscription. I hate New Year's Day. Okay. As Lynn in Resolution. And we do have another yellow border. We have Kevin Eldon. So again, keeping up with 4 yellow borders per case. So we had Kevin here as Ribbons. We've seen Ribbons on one of the Allies and Adversaries cards. We have Lois Chimiba as Mabley. I think we're due for one more. No, that might actually have been it, because the Laura was this box as well. So Laura, the blue, and the yellow border. And then her. Grace O'Brien. We have red, Timeless Children, 26 of 50. Raymond asks if you got any printing plates. Typically with Rittenhouse products, printing plates are exclusive to the archive box. They're normally not packed out in the regular boxes. Man, my elbow can't hack it today. Look at that. Weak elbow. Ugh. Elbow's like, I want to go back on vacation. I'm hurting. This one's not as bad. This one, no, this one's rough. Ah, interesting. So Victor says, is that a jumbo squish? I'm gonna need you to point in a particular direction. This has been here. This one's not that big. This one's not that big. It's not that big. Rogue 9 says, suck it up, elbow. No one likes a glitter. Michael says, get an elbow pad. I mean, I do have a playmat on the table. I'm not, like, directly on the table. Victor says, just bigger than your hand, not that big. I'm saying not that big because I have bigger ones. But alright, that was our final pack here. So let me check for any more parallels, then we'll tidy up, and then we'll recap, and then we'll get on out of here. Victor says, of course you do. I do. I got some big boys. Squishmallow-wise. Ah, there we go. We have a gold. 57 and 99. Oh, we got a TARDIS insert. Cool. What else did I miss? Looks like that's it. Alright, let's sleeve up our final gold parallel. Alright, so for curiosity's sake, how many reds did we find? Alright, so this case we had 6 numbered to 50. UK edition we had 7. UK edition we only had 11 numbered to 99. This one I'm assuming we'll have the full 12. So we did. So I think we actually did a little bit better on the UK edition case in the parallel. 7 and 11 versus 6 and 12 for the numbered. So all these golds, of course, numbered to 99, reminiscent of the teals out of the UK edition. Instead of orange for the regular edition, they are red, numbered to 50. Both editions, my favorite inserts ended up being those Asian posters or Asian paintbrush. Regular hobby had the posters. UK edition had the art cards, the paintbrush ones, but I love both of them. Those are my favorites. Really loved both of the case toppers, the Dalek and the TARDIS. Absolutely adorable. This set, our case hit was the Dalek card, the Defense Drones. So Revolution Hobby versus the Revolution UK. Those are the assorted case hits. Instead of the graffiti cards like we got in the UK edition, we had these kind of character posters. Ended up getting both the same characters in the cases for both those inserts. And then we did find Jody here in the UK edition. Did find Tossin here in the hobby. So out of a 4-card set for each of the metal cards and the character cards out of the respective editions, we only found 2 of each. And then did end up doubling up actually on all of our Dalek puzzle cards, so that was unfortunate. Couldn't complete that 6-card puzzle by the looks of it. Did have a different version of the set in the UK edition. It had purple highlights, whereas the regular hobby has the reds. So this insert sets, this set, and these are the same in both editions. There's the variants on the allies and adversaries. There's the different Asia styles. The medals are 1 per case, but you can find them in both versions. And then, of course, these differences across the versions. Base set is the same. Parallels, it's the same numbering, but different colors. And then for the autographs, we've seen some similar signers across the different sets. Of course, each set has different styles. Like, I know in the old thumbnail I had the preview picture from Rittenhouse. I know one set has the full bleed style, Jodie Whittaker. One set has the yellow style, so it's a little bit different, but in general, same signers across both sets. I feel like whichever one you pick up, you can't go wrong with. One thing special, however, to the UK edition are the hot boxes, which are labeled on the outside of the box, which I feel was a misstep from Rittenhouse. But there are hot boxes, 1 per case. Box, instead of having 4 autographs, has 10. In the UK edition, that does not exist in the hobby. So that probably puts it in favor to the UK edition. However, since it's labeled on the outside of the box, if you order a box online, you're probably getting the regular one, since they are labeled. I think we might have sold maybe just one UK edition. What I've decided to do is I will bring the case and I'll open it upside down and I will draw people's boxes out of the case in order. Because since I don't have it anymore, but it had stickers around the box, if you're laying it on the side, you can see the stickers on the side. So if you open the case upside down, you just reach in. You're not going to see it on the back of the box, but if you put it on the shelf, you'll be able to see it on the sides, even if you don't look directly at the top. So that'll be interesting. Like I said, I don't think we've sold many UK editions, so that won't be too annoying this weekend, but definitely something I'll have to consider. But that is cool. That is cool that hot boxes exist. I wish it was just like on the inside, you open up the box, you had a little note saying congrats, instead of them just stickering the outside of the box. But let's go ahead and take a look through our autographs, and then that'll wrap things on off for us this afternoon on the stream. I do have a personal break to publish on this channel. And then I know you guys have been asking, Allie, how was your vacation? How was meeting Brendan Fraser? How was meeting Nathan Fillion? How was talking to the Hobbits? How was it? I do have a video on my channel to publish afterwards as well. In this case, we did find a dual autograph. We had Barbara Fadden and Nathalie Kuzner here as some aliens, as Almec and Kisar in Demons of the Punjab. Highlight here, we did have Team TARDIS Inscription, Jodie Whittaker as the Doctor. Then I'll just go through the rest of these here. Charlotte Ritchie, Blum, Julia Foster, Jack Shalhoub, Laura Fraser, Jiaori, Alan Cumming. We found a couple Alan Cumming autographs. Siobhan Finneran, Lisa Stoke, Sharon D. Clark, Lois Jamiba. And then for our yellow borders, did find just four. Found 4 in the UK edition, 4 here in the case as well. Joe Martin, Paul Casey, Patrick O'Kane, and Kevin Eldon. Playing so much Final Fantasy, I see this guy's last name. I think it says Eidolon, but it's not. I noticed Jeremy on Instagram. I got a lot of comments being like, Allie, you got faith in that top? It's like, no, I got faith in all the tape I'm strapped up in. It looked good, though. Tape held very well. I was surprised for about 8 hours. It was completely solid. I like the tape. I actually like the tape. And then for the single autographs, I think we did have some duplicates in the case. I know we had duplicates across the 2 cases. So I gave up on sorting them out. But, of course, this will all get sorted tonight. Hopefully listed as much as possible. We'll see, because I still got to finish up the golf. And then tomorrow we have Stature Hockey. I'm going to set up the stream event later tonight for tomorrow's Stature. That one, the time will be a bit flexible because it all depends on deliveries. This arrived like last Thursday after I'd already left. So this was ready to go for 3. I'll set the stream for like 3 or 3:30. But as always, it depends on when UPS arrives. Let's go ahead and look through our autos here. These are the full bleed style. Why does it look like the girl with the pearl earring? You guys know that painting, right? Maybe that's the intention. They do a lot of like, oh, historical moments. We went to Pompeii. We went to see Van Gogh. We went to see Rosa Parks. Maybe they went to see the girl with the pearl earring. We saw Tesla. We saw Thomas Edison. We saw the creature from Spaceballs. All right. And with that, that recaps off the regular hobby edition. Now, chat, I know some of you probably already dipped, but let me know if you guys are watching live or if you guys are watching on the replay. Let me know in the comments, which was your favorite edition? For me, it's a toss-up because I love both of the Asian posters and the paintbrush ones. I love both of them. I'd probably pick the UK edition if I had to pick because I like the colors on the TARDIS parallels a bit better. So, but both the posters, both the Asian sets are good. I like the art style though. I like the traditional Chinese art style, the watercolor of the UK edition. But both editions very nice. I feel like you can't go wrong. Good assortment. Good assortment out of both cases. Nice that we saw Whittaker here in the regular hobby. Stevens is probably UK for me. Bubba says, did I get here too late? Yes, Bubba, we're actually just finishing up the recap. But welcome, I'm glad you dropped by. Case toppers are sick. But Really enjoyed checking out Doctor Who. I wasn't sure what to expect because I'm not familiar with season 11 and 12, but I really love the design. Really love the imagery. It looks great. Good first showing for Doctor Who here from Rittenhouse. Excited for future releases. Matt Crouton says, Revenge of the Daleks set's only 4 cards, not 6. I thought we had one that was number 6. No, it was 4. Alright, so then we're missing just number 3. Ah, I thought it was a 6 card set. But yeah, you're right. It's obviously you're right, but yeah, so we're missing number 3. Ah. Thought it was gonna be a 6 card set. It's a 4 card set. Still didn't complete it, unfortunately. Scott says, this has been fun. Have a good night. Steven says, great job, Allie. Enjoy your evening. Bubba says, oh well, I don't know Doctor Who, so I don't even know what I missed. It was fun, though, Bubba. It was fun. But we'll be having some more of this upcoming weekend, so if you tune in, although Bubba usually show up later. But if you come in, you might be able to see some this weekend as well. Or you can watch the replay, if you feel so inclined. But with that does wrap things on off here tonight. About 4 hours and 18 minutes. I don't know why it took so long, but Rittenhouse products, it just seems to take forever. There's a lot to look at. There's a lot to pull out. So, and yeah, we got some hacky tomorrow. Not in this set, Bubba. Hopefully in the future. Next release is going to be David Tennant and Christopher Eccleston themed. This one was the Jodie Whittaker themed one. Hopefully they'll do a Matt Smith themed set in the future as well. So, the Rittenhouse is breaking them up by Doctor. So, whenever they make a Matt Smith set, that would be the Amy Pond set. So. But yeah, we got some stature hacky coming in tomorrow. So that'll be fun too. But I need to go get Taco Bell and then get to working on getting all this listed. So if you guys saw stuff you're interested in, make sure to check out the eBay store link in the description later tonight. I'll try my best to get everything listed as soon as possible. DAC says awesome opening. Enjoy your night, chat and Allie. Looking forward to your video later. But, and then Bubba says, Taco Bell. Yeah, I said I was going to get on vacation, then I didn't. Nah, just beating burritos and cheese quesadilla for me, per usual. But yes, that does do it here. Crouton says, thanks for the stream. Thanks for helping out with the inscription counts and so much more, Crouton. We really appreciate it. Norin says, super awesome hits and stream. Wonder named Guy says, have a great night. Rest up. Hey, thank you. Thank you, everybody. But yeah, I still got a lot of work to do here this evening. It's only 7:15. Lots more time here to get stuff done. So that does do it for me here this evening. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button before you head on out. But like I said, I'll be back with another stream tomorrow afternoon. 1.5 cases of stature hockey. So 3 inner cases. Should be a master. Should be a master and an inner. Ultimate Collection showed up as 3 inners, but hoping for a sealed master case and then an inner. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But that does do it for me here today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Take care, stay safe, and I hope you all join me in the next one. Bye. I've had makeup on my face for so many hours over the past several days. I want to get out of my face. I want to just take it off. Bubba says bean burritos do be killer, though. They do. You eat them, though, and you're still hungry, which is the problem with Taco Bell, is I'm going to still be hungry after I'm done.